Well, guys, we are currently in queue. As you can see. It seems the servers are like this today. Under Fire, good to see you, buddy. How you been this morning? Asen, good to see you, buddy. So many people in queue. Yeah, I think everyone's trying out the new patch, right? I think today we are going to kill a lot of paladins. A lot. So get ready for that. Pay to wait, says Chucky me. Yeah, pay to wait. War first, good to see you, buddy. Calories and good to see you. Wolf, always a pleasure. Hole, good to see you. Pallet didn't. Said, how bad, how are you? Not bad, how are you? Sorry. Can't even read today, guys. Today's today. Let's put it that way. Let's put it that way, guys. So my friends want to prove to me that the paladin is better than the wolf, so I'm going to solo fight their fully crewed in a wolf. Any tips? You may not have enough ballistics to actually kill it, so that might be a problem. But if you do have enough ballistics to kill it, then as long as you stay outside of 800 meters, or even 600 if you're doing proper corkscrews, you should have absolutely no problem killing it. You know, so just stay outside of 800 and sparkle it with, ballistics. And then when they explode to your solo wolf, you can say, I watched the Avenger 1 stream, and he taught me how to not be trash. That's what you can do. And then you can tell them to come watch the stream, so they can also learn to not be trash. And then CIG can make the game not trash. And everybody wins. See? You're doing a service by destroying your friends. That's why all of you folks watching should learn how to play and learn all about the game, so that we can make CIG look like a bunch of goobers for making silly decisions. So thinking to play the quote-unquote in the black space flight model from X-Wing. So I played it. It's a fun game. It just doesn't really have, like, it's just not a joystick kind of game, you know? There's some potential there, but I think it still needs to cook. It definitely needs to cook. I said I miss flying and having kids, man. It takes so much time. Yeah. I said, what new ship? So there's 3 new ships. Excuse me. There is the Stinger, the Vandal Stinger, which is basically a glorified F8 Lightning for the Vandal. There is a Drake Shiv, which is basically a better Buccaneer. Oh, sorry, a better Cutlass. And then there is the Paladin, which is essentially... Oh, how do I say it this way? The Paladin is basically a worse hammerhead that looks nicer. It's a worse hammerhead that looks cooler. That's pretty much all there is to it. Okay, so let's create. I need somebody that looks like... whatever. So then we'll go down here to the mullet. That's not a mullet. It's also way too combed. All right, let's see here. Yeah. Is there even a more aggressive mullet? I don't think so. Mullets are hilarious, man. Yes, no. Yeah. All right. Look at that pilot stash. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, boys. Oh, that's eyes. I need hair, color. That's too red. There we go. There we go. Review, accept. Oh yeah, my boy looks like a pilot now. Anyone's not into emo. Only emo girls. Only emo girls. A response was never received. Let's try again. Man, the backend servers must be exploding right now. Said HunterNet is pretty good at test. At least it was. Haven't tried in a few years. Said, what was your opinion on Battlefield 6? It's fun. I mean, once I was able to get my joysticks to work for the planes, I spent most of my time playing the jet fighters. I'm not a big fan of the FPS combat. It's too fast for me. Like, it's very angsty kind of teenager vibe to it. It's still fun. It's just definitely feels like that kind of main consumer gaming base, So I'm trying to help some of my org mates with dogfighting, and it seems they have been having issues with circle strafing and corkscrewing on keyboard and mouse. It takes time. It takes time to learn how to smoothly transition to a corkscrew, with mouse and keyboard. It is possible. It takes time. It's not easy, right? So something to consider. If I were you, I would tell them to go get joysticks. I would say go watch the A1 stream because he'll tell you the same thing. Go get yourself 2 VKB gladiators because holy smokes, will that change your life. It will change your life, man. Wow, the backend servers are struggling right now. One, Drake Shiv, a bit worse than the F7C performance-wise. Paladin, no comment, but still better than the following three. Spurious Stinger equals a brick of uselessness. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. Said poor Space Dad, that is, and damn commercials. A1 is not into emo. I wish I could get sticks. So what's stopping you from getting sticks? It's at least a left stick. A left stick plus mouse is the greatest starting point for people. You'll notice one thing about Star Citizen. It is not. Yeah, Star Citizen is unfortunately not a cheap experience. It is an expensive experience. You got to have a strong computer to even run it, right? You have to have GCAT. Thank you for the love, buddy. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 16 months, buddy. Star Citizen kind of requires you to spend a lot of money, and any money that you have, like, you can spend as much as you want on Star Citizen, but in my opinion, in order to get the best experience for Star Citizen, you got to be at least willing to spend $1,000. Now hear me out, right? That doesn't mean you're spending $1,000 on the game. It means you're spending $300-400 on sticks and equipment. You're spending probably about $150 on a game package. Then you're spending money on upgrading your computer, which could be anywhere from $1,000 to $8,000, depending on how crazy you want to get with it, right? So there's always that kind of level of investment with the game, and then you got to invest in head tracking. That's another $250. if you're getting like a really good head tracker like me, actually it's about 150, then like the list is endless, and that's just all the equipment and weapons controllers and all that stuff, right? So pedals are nice. Yeah, pedals are a big one too, right? I think pedals are huge, huge bonus, right? So cheap stuff for that. Eye tracking. Virpil seems to have a ton of back orders. Yeah, and that's the thing too, right? You're also going to be waiting some time because Virpil is, in my opinion, the best stick manufacturers in the world, and they know that. They're very aware of that, and so they don't seem to sacrifice quality though, which is what I really like about them. Is they're like, you know what? If you want our products, you gotta wait, because we're not gonna, cheap out on our equipment like some other companies. It's ready when it's ready, and I think that's really smart on their part in terms of business. Because also you gotta understand too, you can't grow too quickly as a company because there's only so many stick pilots out there. There's only so many people that want to invest in flight sticks. So there is a certain market for it. It's not like Xbox controllers where everybody's got one, All right, let's put some equipment on. All right, let's put some... Let's see here. Do I have any Crusader outfits? I do. All right. What kind of weapons do I want to have on here? Let's see, what gun do I want to use, boys? I still very much like my Karna, but there's a lot of times where like... Now, does this one have... No, it doesn't. Does this one have equipment on it already? No, it doesn't. I'm just pulling out these C-54s because I want one of them has, I think, that's just a regular size 1 compensator. There's a tweaker compensator. Aha, see? There's a couple here that are equipped. Yeah, this one's got the tweaker. Yeah. Okay, we found it. Because I know I had a bunch from the contested zones that I had gotten. Utility. Tractor beam attachment. Ammo. There we go. Okay, lots of magazines. 2 medipens. Weapons are good. I've got a red dot. Okay, awesome. And then if I want, I can put like a P6 or something on my back for those longer range engagements. I don't like the 8X though. I think what I will put on it is... What's this here? Projectile speed minus? No. Just a regular compensator here. I should have a... That's the 4X. Yeah, might as well. Might as well, boys. The scorched 4X. Oh, can I not? Does it increase my projectile velocity? Spread, smoothness, ADS time, recoil stability. Can I not take that off now? Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. Okay, let's take a look at our equipment today. Let's take a look at what we got. I need to put together my arrow. Get that set up. I need to put together my... Well, let's find out what systems we have first. See what stuff saved from the last update. It does it here. So I know I missed earlier, but thoughts on the Shiv. The Shiv is okay. It's like a budget Hornet, you know? Oh, so there are some Palisades. One Slipstream. Okay, so most of my equipment is gone. I do have some NDB size ones. Okay, I have... Let's see, sledges, stripes, Omiskis. Yes, the Ardors. Tempest Dominators. Dominators. There we go. Okay, so this arrow is now set up. If it'll save. Come on, save. Still says it's not saved yet. Alright, Shiv is great. Is a great shoot and loot ship. Oh, I gotta put a TSP flight blade on as well. There we go. Flight blade installed. Okay, so the arrow is set up. And then I want to set up my M50.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Because I like to fly my M50 a lot. Plus it has a skin on it that I like putting on. And that all spawns here at my home location. As you guys are very aware of. They're nice. Palisade shields. Lumacore. No more single vapor block here. NDB size 2s. Nice. Spark our marksman's cross sections. Why as well. There are no avionics upgrades for this. Oh, see, power. The jump drive fell out of it here when I start messing with stuff. Should probably see if my arrows silly glitched as well. Oh, I still have this spurious stinger down there. I have an empty jump pellet now. Interesting. It's good to know. That is good to know. And we'll set up the Buccaneer. Oh my goodness, what's happening with the... Yikes. Oh yeah, and I had to set up the Idris as well. Because it comes with all the default stuff here. Come on.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Deliver.
Please visit us again.
All right.
Goodbye.
There we go. So I see they still haven't fixed the VLM ship display. Yeah, I know, eh? Alright, so can't change any of that. Okay, so they took my railgun away. Those buggers. Ugh, of course they would. Of course they would. Alright. Put as many attritions on here as I can. I need one rhino. There we go. And now PDCs. And all my PDCs are on. Now I need my size 5 attritions. Keep those M6As on. Alright, that's good. That's all good to go. No avionics necessary for an Idris. Propulsion systems, good. Okay, so the Idris is set up. Alright.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Now let's go down here to... Oh, we got the Paladin there.
We would be honored if you would join us.
Preacher, good to see you, buddy. So, I know it's not really the most entertaining for you thing for you guys to watch right now, but we need to set up these ships, otherwise we will have nothing to play with when it comes time. Palisade. I'm gonna put a military quantum drive on it. Take those off because I'm going to replace them with Dominator EM missiles. Okay, replace that. Put Bulldogs. Gotta take them off the arrow probably. Then Panthers. I've got to go get some Bulldogs. Gotta go get some Bulldogs. Yeah, put my jump drive back on. That's tricky. They still haven't fixed that. They still haven't fixed that. Alright, so that's good. I just need to put some Bulldogs on. What's going on?
Just setting up a couple ships, just to use for the time being.
Nice. Yeah, I got my Buccaneer set up now. I just need to set up my Gladius and I should be good now.
I did Gladius Aero 85X. Haven't set up any interceptors yet.
Yeah, I need to go get some... I'll do some component crafting tonight. I just have my basics. Gladius, Aero, Buccaneer, M50.
Should have the components to do the M50, so I'll do that now.
I didn't spawn my Gladius. Oh, but it's here. Oh, here it is. Goat gameplay. Yeah, I know, eh? All about setting up my ships. Alright, so... Darn, I only have one Palisade left.
I had to do a bunch.
Yeah, I might have to do some crafting, if you know what I mean. White Rose, Civilian A.
It appears I am missing my NDBs for the M50.
Rip around. I've got some, if you need some.
Oh wait, no. Here we go. I got some.
Thunderbolt 3s.
Okay, M50's good to go.
Cross-section, Tempest, Ignite, Dominator. I am putting all EMs all the time. There we go. That's good.
Gonna get a container ready to transfer stuff to Grimhex.
So you guys going to do the Pyro missions this patch, the Frontier final ones? I mean, we can go try them. I mean...
They're in Stanton as well.
So what exactly are they? Like,
Let me find the little cheat sheet.
What do you do? There we go, Flight Blade. That's what I wanted to put on. Duping is crafting with tier 0, yeah. Alright, so I think I should have everything set up.
So, first phase is called Recon. It's ground missions, eliminate target, easy, medium, hard, find missing person, medium, easy, medium, hard. And you get points for it, so you have to get a total of 2250 to get the arrow and spirit paints.
I see.
And then there's siege, destroy, regen ability, ambush, light fighter. It's all PvE stuff.
Oh,
They're basically like copy and pasted Foxwell missions, essentially.
Oh, and then what at the end? You have to go fight a Polaris?
Yeah, there's a Polaris mission, hunt the Polaris.
Oh, so like, where's the PvP?
There is none, as far as I'm aware.
Oh.
I mean, you can murder Hobo at the last stage, because it's a global mission.
Oh.
So, I mean, you can't go there and fight people that are trying to take down the Polaris.
I guess, yeah. That's the trick.
But the only problem is it's a global mission. You can just accept it and other people can complete it for you.
Let's see here. Oh yeah, I gotta set up my Scorpius and my Antares because I have flight blades for them that I need to put on.
I need to do the flight blade for my arrow. Just remembered that.
Yep. Because, yeah, I gotta stick them all on first before I claim them at, you know. Dude, the back-end server right now is dying.
Yeah, I'm having... It'll be fine for like a couple minutes, and then it starts dying.
It's really struggling right now.
Luckily, I got in pretty early, so I set up the ships area that she needed.
Aesop seizure, yeah, it's pretty bad. Oh, here we go. Got Rampart shields. Let's see here.
Okay, I'm going to transfer some gear over to Grimhex.
Now let's put that together here. How many Dominators do I have left? I think I might have enough. Well, I hope I have enough. I need 8 more. Oh, I'm going to be off by just 1. Darn. I'm off by 1 Dominator. Ah, that's fine. It's whatever. I'll just go 1 missile down. NDBs feel so slow. Not sure if I like them as much anymore. Well, it depends on what ship you're using, because some ships will do better with NDBs, right? Like the M50 does very, very well with NDBs, right? All right, so that's good. Rampart shields.
Mostly interceptors. NDBs are viable on.
Yeah.
Need the speed to close the gap.
All right, so that's civilian, yeah. All right. There we go. And then that's good. Oh, gotta go to avionics. Scorpius Antares flight blade selected. Okay, the Antares is set up, the Scorpius is set up, M50 is set up. So that's good. Now I just need to go get some more stealth components. Alright, Gladius is set up. Idris is set up. All my regular run-of-the-mill fighters are set up. I can't be bothered to set up my Mark II Hornet because it's not a very good fighter. I don't really fly it much anymore. Spurious Stinger. The Shiv. The Wolf. That's what I need to set up. Where's my Wolf here? L21 Wolf. Too bad there's no flight blades for the Wolf. Does it patch reset all the ships? Most of the time it does, yes. Civilian, yeah. Might as well put 2 military shields on it. It's a competition. Civilian C. Wow, it comes with a terrible power plant. There we go. A bunch of marksmans. There we go. Systems set. Okay, the wolf set up. And I think that pretty much does it. Everything else I need to, you know, there's no other skins, or I guess technically the Mantis, but 85X, Guardian, Fury, Gemini, Archimedes. The Arc with all the size 1 NDBs, I could probably put that together since the NDBs are here. Shiv, Lightning, Drake, Cuddy Blue, Pyam stuff, Terrapin, Paladin. Alright, so yeah, I think I'm good. Yeah, I think I'm good. So, the fun of rebuilding all your ships. Yeah, I know, eh? Alright, so Archimedes Emerald. Nice. Got the AVS blue. Trega. Wow, D military. It comes with a terrible power plant. C civilian. Might as well put that on. Take those coolers off. NDB, 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 NDB. Alright, Arc is set up. And I think that pretty much is it, guys. So let me grab my Gladius. I shall grab my arrow. Let's be honest, guys. What am I gonna fly? I'm gonna fly the arrow. Of course I'm gonna fly the arrow. So they did slightly nerf the wolf this patch. Yep. And then they also slightly adjusted the Santok Yai. Or the Santok Yikes. So when do they add the mechanics simulator part of the game where you spend 4 hours screwing parts onto ships? Yeah, I know, eh? So Arrow is flying well versus interceptors. Not really, you know. Like I use the Arrow for the PU because most people don't know how to fly, so I can easily just outmaneuver them and kill them. But against like actual trained pilots, the Arrow's struggles. Like really struggles. Okay, is it gonna...
Alright, I'm back. I was on the phone.
I requested my arrow. Where is my arrow? Oh. Wow, that took its time. That took its time. I wonder if there's any bounties already. Nope. Alright, so priority CFP or HH? What is that? Oh, headhunters.
Those are the new missions. Yeah, headhunters and citizens for prosperity.
And you just gotta do them?
Yeah, so you get 100 points for the hard missions on this first little phase.
Oh, recon, assassinate, whatever. Recon, search party.
Yeah. So it's eliminate target or the assassination or find missing person.
Hunting the frontier fighter named Zhao. Head up spire on Daymar. Oh, he's on Daymar.
They're ground missions, so they're either at a derelict outpost, bunker, or a fob at an asteroid base.
Alright, well I can just air to ground them then.
Yeah, if you do the outpost ones, you can just air to ground.
Wow, who's the Stows guy with a massive beard? Is it because it starts from A and is shaped like one? Alright, guys. Alright. Be awesome is if one day I can set my MFDs and then they stay the same.
I would love that.
You know what I mean?
Just some small quality of life things like that would be major.
All right. There we go. Move this thing over here. Alrighty. After playing Battlefield Jets, like, I actually got to be really gentle with the sticks in Star Citizen. Like, all my muscle memory is feeling off because of the Battlefield Jets, where you just gotta like crank your sticks like crazy. It's gonna take me like an hour or two to like reacclimate the muscle memory here. Unless, did they change my settings? Just make sure everything feels good here. 70, 90, okay, good. That's all the same. I'm just gonna change my field of view real quick to make sure that I avoid that other glitch. There we go. There we go.
Wow, the little size 1 missiles on the Paladin look goofy.
Yeah, I know, eh?
I put 48 size 1s on
Oh
it.
my gosh, being able to look around. Oh, I couldn't do that in Battlefield and it was the worst, man. Dude, Battlefield's flight model is so fucking cheese. It's so cheese, man. Yeah, and Rain, it's gonna be a bit rough for a little bit. Nobody's able to log
Getting
in.
boxes in the Paladin is kind of rough.
Yeah, it's something all right. Arrow is yeah. Arrow's flying okay. Oh. Got a missile on me here. One of us shot at me. I don't know what's shooting at me. Oh, hey, bud.
Okay, I'll be heading to Grimhix here shortly.
I got the headhunter mission. Oh, collect it from the body, bro. How many NPCs are there?
Yeah, you have to grab a data pad from the bodies.
Of course. How many little NPCs are ruckusing around here? Oh, there's one there. Yeah, you better run, you dirty NPC. The one down.
We'll have to make some more money, go grab a gladiator.
Why FPS when you can air to ground?
The Gladiator is very effective against the Paladin right now.
Is the size 5 like really effective at just killing it?
The Paladin struggles because it doesn't have enough countermeasures.
Hmm. I think I've
You have to pop like 7 flares to stop a single size 5 CS.
Yeah. Oh, there's Copians here too? Of course. There's Copians everywhere, bro. A few more NPCs here I can wrap up, but whatever. How do I... Boots. Alright, so... Nothing else here I give a shit about. Said AI looking pretty meh. It's just... That's the AI, right? Alright, that's the first mission. And then I gotta deliver the... Oh, it's a freaking datapad delivery mission.
Oh, wow.
Basically. I really hope this isn't all of what Squadron 42 feels like, you know, where it's just go over here and pick up this datapad and do this and do that and do this and do that, you know? It seems kind of tedious, right? The back end must be absolutely hammered, yeah. Return to the freight elevator. I have to put it down the freight elevator? I do that. Oh no. It's a freight elevator mission. It's probably going to break. There's no way I'm going to be able to complete this mission with the servers the way they are. There's no way, man. There ain't no way. But we'll see. Give landing pad. Open sesame. Come on.
Ah, getting boxes out of the Paladin is such a hassle.
Come on, doors open. There it is. $5,800 that missile. 5,800 buckaroos. I prefer 4, 5, 6, but 1, 2, 3 I have a lot of really fond memories of. I absolutely hate 7, 8, 9. Like I didn't even watch 9. You scallywags. It's so disconnected like the movies were. So that still needs to be determined what hangar to give to. I guess that's happening when you call them. Well, let's see if it did it. Yeah, it did it. Well, I'll be damned. All right, so, oh, PvP missions. Oh, finally.
Those are just bounties.
Oh.
And you can only accept one at a time now. Unless it was just bugged in the P2, who knows?
Oh, well, yeah. Well, let's see here. Where is he? Where is he? Let me at him. Gray Cat Station on Microtech. No thanks.
Homicide charges are back as well when you kill people.
Yay. Kill and collect. Recon. Do I have to do all these missions? Or I just do the ones that... What's this one?
I think it's just the ones you want. You just get the
Recon,
points.
The search party. What's this one? Another... Oh, it's the same one, basically. It's at the same location, too. I should have just pulled them both.
I hope you remember their name.
Wait, this is Frontier Fighters.
Want to until some scumbag puts a bullet in your
Yeah, you get to select which one you want.
Bounty's all yours. Get locked and
So it depends which paint you want at the end. I prefer the Headhunter one.
Yeah. No, I pulled it. No, I pulled Hammer. I pulled Headhunters, not CFP.
Yeah, I think it's whichever one you complete first. Maybe you could do both, I don't know.
You can only accept one PvP bounty at a time? No, there's no way. No.
It was like that in the PTU, but it might have been a bug.
There's no way.
Hey there, Rambler. Stoke. Appreciate you rolling with us.
Okay, missing person, Daymar. Same location.
Here, let me send the party invite.
Yes, sir. It's the exact same location. I'm
You should have a party invite.
probably gonna do the exact same thing. And I'm not seeing it yet. I'm just gonna hit left bracket until. Nope, nothing. Oh, now I got it.
There you go.
Pyrofaction
Pick a lot of
missions in
different server sources,
Stanton saw what? Soft community? Like soft? Like plushy?
Yeah.
What do you guys how many years have I been telling you guys that? Literally years. And now everyone does surprise Pikachu face when A1 was right again. Like, I should have a list of all the predictions I've made, and I'm on like 98% accuracy, too.
It's funny because you're more likely to get shot on sight in Stanton than you are in Pyro.
Yeah. I love unflareable missiles. So much fun.
Okay, let me relog.
Investigation point. So this one's just like, go here and investigate. Look at all our new content. Air to ground strafing runs. Investigate these nuts. This is how I do FPS. This is how I do FPS missions, guys.
There's 3 different phases and they're time gated 1 week each.
Oh, it's just like the last. And this is gonna,
Yeah.
and then they're gonna send those guys out and be like, "Look, we developed our story, guys," and nobody gives a fuck. Like, copien.
They're copy and pasted Foxwell missions that are meant to have some lore behind them.
Yeah. Can I investigate inside the arrow here by just pointing my nose at it and getting close, or do I have to be on foot for it? Is it like a box I have to open up? No, it's just waypoints. Look at this guy cowering. Don't kill me, A1. Don't do it. Alright, is there any more NPCs loitering around? Oh, there's a Kopi in here. Die, space dogs! Another NPC down. Do they just keep spawning, or like, is there a limit, you think?
No clue. There's a lot of locations that have infinite NPCs.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna grab my 85X.
Yeah, retrieve data pads again. Alright, now that everyone's dead. Is there a container here? No. Oh. Investigation point. Nothing. There's not even like lootable boxes here or anything. Like it's...
Is it a bunker or a derelict outpost?
No, it's one of those derelict mining outposts.
They used to have those little boxes with armor.
Yeah, and do these guys have anything on them? Just grenades? Nothing. They have absolutely nothing on them. Useless. Useless pirates. Well, this guy had a car now. Oh, it's the pink one. It's not my style. It's not my vibe, not gonna lie. Oh, look, I found a data pad. Carry. What is this? Mycotech store in my butthole.
Okay, let's see. Is there any bounties on here?
Rip.
There's 2. So let me test if you can actually accept both. Oh, no, you can still accept multiple. That's fine. Must have just been a bug on the PTU then.
Yeah, okay, then that's good. There's no lootable boxes, though. Oh, boy. Holy fuck, someone must have spawned a mission. I'm getting fucked up.
I'm inbound.
Fuck's sake. That guy's dead. Who's the other guy who shot at me? Oh, I'm falling through the floor. Oh, but I'm alive.
You on the planet?
No, I was for a second, but I got out. It was very sketchy. Very sketcherinos. I didn't buy a medical gun, so I gotta be really careful here.
I can heal you. I'm coming in a second.
Oh. Yeah, someone must have spawned a mission here because they're all back.
Ah, it's this location. Okay.
Does these guys have any meds on them? No. Guy had a scalpel. Whatever. Said, yeah, if you have to retrieve a data pad again, SC grenades, Lamau. I know.
Oh, I just went flying. Okay.
Grenades. Yeah, are you here for the mission as well?
No, I don't have one yet.
There's a bunch of NPCs over here. Dead one. Bunch of Copians here. Dead one.
Wow, they're spawning on top of me.
Yeah, I bet you someone will show up at some point here. I wonder if called arms if we get points for killing those guys. Alright, I have to go to Seraphim and drop it off again. I'll buy a med gun while I'm there. Don't expect anything. 13 years, no fundamentals. So yeah, you have to retrieve a data pad again. Data pad retrieval, boys. Okay, so we can get the Polaris mission if we do this. If we do the chain.
As far as I'm aware, it's time gated for another 2 weeks.
Oh, so we can get like only so far.
Yeah, I think there's only this first phase for this week.
Where does it say like how do we know we're completed? Go to journal again, like the last.
I believe there should be something in journal. Yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah, here it is. Is that the correct thing? Yeah, hunt frontier fighters.
Hunt frontier fighters.
Yeah, that's what it's called in the journal.
Oh my gosh. Just warp to Seraphim, please.
Grab a second one here.
Of course, that wouldn't work.
Yeah, I'll share this with you. Might as well.
Yeah, but you can only put one data pad in, right?
Yeah, but if we do multiple missions at the same time, we can each grab one and just share it with each other. We should get the credit, as far as I'm aware.
Doesn't split it.
Not the rewards. It will split the money, not the actual mission points.
Oh, I don't give a shit about the money, dude.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it doubles the mission points, just not the money?
I believe so. Unless it's only the person that accepted it. I'm getting missile locked.
Yeah, there's a missile turret on top of that
Oh
station,
yeah, I see it.
so
Yeah.
I had to shoot it off.
Not getting any pips for it though.
Said, I love the arrow so much, and I'm so happy that we're getting the event paints for it. Yeah, so the headhunters are the purple ones, right?
Headhunter's usually red, but it's the paint is like a gray with a skull on it.
Oh. I mean, that's kind of cool, though. What are the other paints for it again?
The other one's green. It's the citizens or prosperity one.
Green. Yuck. No blue, eh? No blue,
No,
huh?
not. I'm not getting a pip for the turret.
Alright.
There we go.
So CR needs to get him CR needs to get him back. The John Pritchett. I don't think John Pritchett was the problem. Right? Okay, my guy just threw it. And I don't think having John Pritchett back would also be the solution, right? I think them not like them leaving, like I don't know what the internal politics of it were, right? But all right, recon complete. Let me go grab a.
Did you accept the one I shared?
I did, yeah. Let me see if I can pull it up here.
I'm grabbing the data pad here in a second.
Yep.
They got exactly what comes to anyone.
So you need 1,500 points total, so 15 of the harder difficulty mission. would really call it hard though.
I've done 2 already. All right, so
Inventory is not cooperating though.
I'm gonna go over to the medical facility here. Can I buy med guns right here at the medical place?
Yeah.
There should be a little pharmacy.
The pharmacy.
Right? Where exactly is the pharmacy? Where is the pharmacy? Is the pharmacy in the medical area, or is it?
It's in the medical area. It should be on the right side if you're in Seraphim.
Yeah, I'm at Seraphim. I'm at the Easy Hab. Wait, this is Easy Hab. I'm fucking stunned. I'm stunned, boys.
It's not loading the inventory of the backpack on this guy, so I can't grab the data pad.
There is medical clinic. Just gonna skip the line. All right. So they just effed up individual flight handling of ships. Love the title. How's it going? What's going on, Vash? Other side A1. Go to the pizza. All right, room 4.
Dr. Boland, you're needed in recovery.
Room 4 it is. All right. Hospital that was Habs. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, this is the new patch, guys. My left arm has been wounded. All right. Treatment successful. All right, let's go grab a med gun and then a whole bunch of C-54 bullets.
I can't get this data pad. The back end's not working. So
Yeah, it's
can't open the inventory.
It's all jank.
Just a friendly reminder.
All right. There we go. I gotta go down to where the guns are. Buy some C-54 ammo. Pay to lose. Alright. Galleria. Alrighty. We're trying to do these new missions, guys, so if you're wondering why everything is so boring, it's because we're doing NPC missions. Event missions. It's not like I can steal people's
We
data
would be
pads either,
honored
you know?
if you would join us.
It's just kind of like one of those things, you know? Tux, welcome to Imperial Navy. Good to see you. Or Tuilix, sorry.
Okay.
Is there guns here? No, it's all armor. Where would there...
This is not working at all.
Yeah, your mission's bugging out on you too. I don't think you can share these missions, dude. I think that bugs it out.
Nah, it's just because the back end. I can't open the inventory to grab the data pad at all. Doesn't display anything when I loot his body.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Yeah, the login queues right now are pretty nuts, so if try not to crash. Oh, he's got one of those new dude, why does like if you were some guy, like you wouldn't put bones on a gun, like it doesn't make any sense. All right, all categories. C54 magazines. Give me 30, 40. Make it in. Hangers and habs, yep. Like, such a dumb rifle, dude. We're gonna make it shoot lasers and bullets, and then we're gonna put bones on it. And it's like, bro. Alright. I think I should be able to go to my hangar here. Have you seen Virgil's new video? No, I don't pay attention to his stuff, dude. He's too toxic. Too toxic. He's always trying to start something. He's always trying to work an angle. He's always trying to lie about shit. It's just exhausting, man. I can't be bothered with people like that. You know what I mean? Like, there is no arguing with people like that, because no matter, they don't argue in good faith. They don't talk about points in good faith. So it's always something else with this guy. So basically, I just wrote him off because he's just too toxic. It's just too toxic, right? So how pay to win are the ships now? So if you're flying a fighter, you can pretty much skill into things or skill around things to some degree. There is a limit though. If you're in anything larger than a size 2 ship, so if you're in a Connie size or bigger, it's how much you paid. That's really what it is, right? If you're in a size 3 ship or bigger, there is no moving out of anything. And however, you know, if you paid more money for your ship, it typically has more DPS. And if it has more DPS, then you win. You win. So if you're not in a fighter, then the game is pay to win. Absolutely. Alright, Daymar. Collect datapad from body. I think this is the mission that you pulled. Are you not able to get this mission working?
No, the inventory is just not working at all.
Like
my own inventory, I can't do bodies.
Okay, let me try.
My back's faced.
Let me warp to the whatever it's called, Milano beacon. Is the Paladin any good in PvP? Against other size 3 ships, it's okay. Yeah. Against an Idris, which will one-shot you with a railgun, it's terrible. You know? The Paladin stands absolutely zero chance in Capital Warfare. Because you're going to get out DPS'd by the main guns of an Idris, and you're not going to be able to survive the turrets if you do get underneath its turn rate and underneath its main gun. That's assuming there's only one Polaris on grid. If there's a second Idris or Polaris on grid, guess what? Your little Paladin is easy food for the big ships. Like, as easy as it gets. So it loses to the fighters, it loses to the big ships, and it's only good for basically... I mean, the Paladin's only good for basically air-to-ground strafing, but you can do that with fighters as it is anyway, so it doesn't matter, right? Capture datapad from body. I can't land there, it's too tight. Oh, I heard something just shot at me. Got him. Another one down. Another NPC down. Yeah, it looks like they just keep spawning. They're just infinite spawning. Don't you love that, guys? Wow, someone actually used an 85X. 85X is legitimately not bad. You know, like I used it in the tournament. It's effective. I've got plenty of bullets for you NPCs, so I don't need to worry too much. Can I check his butthole? I can. Come on. I've got him here, but his backpack won't load. Unfortunately, his backpack won't load, yeah. Try again. Maybe it'll load this time. Nope. This mission is glitched, my friend. And there is nothing you can do about it. Of course. Where'd he go? There is another guy around here somewhere. Take this backpack with you. Oh, yeah, that's true. I wonder if I can... But then I'd have to replace my backpack, right? There is no pay to win in a big ship like Polaris and upwards without a crew. There's no pay to win in a big ship like the Polaris. How long does it take to rebomb all my stuff here? Come on, repool. The beard is looking good, my guy. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that, buddy. There is no pay to win the big ships like the... I'm trying to understand what he's saying. You're saying there's no way for a solo ship to beat a multi-crewed ship? Is that what you're saying? Okay, so then let me ask you this there, Bites. If I have 5 friends and they have 5 friends and they spend money... I mean, solo fly Polaris is right. The Polaris, because it needs the turret gunner / torpedo launcher, right? But what I'm saying is, like, if you just bring more Idris, because the other guys pay and they all buy their own Idris and they all solo man it, like, you're gonna lose that fight because they just spent more money than you. Does that make sense? Right? Because there is no way for a smaller force to engage a larger force and effectively fight that off. If they spend more money than you do and they bring more Idrises to the fight, they will win 100% of the time. Unless you have like a fundamental shift in the philosophy of how Star Citizen is designing itself. I just don't see people just spending more and getting more ships being the obvious winner, right?
Okay, I'm back.
All right.
I hope PC decided to crash.
Yeah. So the Copians, the guy's backpack won't load for me either. So the mission's fucked. My ammo won't. Bad dog. Yeah, my ammo won't repool, and my backpack won't load either.
Yeah.
Back-end servers are cooked. All my back-end services won't work, right? Backpacks won't work. My, Yeah, yeah. So I think these missions are going to be glitched until they can get the servers fixed again. Yeah, Bear, it's patch days, so everything's janked, right? Everything's janked. I got the one mission down. Technically two, right? So.
Which one was that? The missing person one?
I think it was the kill this guy, and then I did the recon. Whatever the two expensive missions were.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now there's another, recon. This one's on Yela. Sig, and the effing commercials. Yeah. Yeah, Twitch has been getting really intense on the commercials because they're trying to monetize, trying to make more money off the Twitch platform, right? I think technically Twitch has been taking a loss for like 5 years, something like that, right? So the more money people give to SIG, the less their incentive to fix and finish the game. Well, see, don't get too negative, right? Because it's a constant battle. Like, here's the thing, and I'll tell you this with all honesty, right? I flew, for some of you folks that have been watching, we flew Battlefield jets for 2 days, okay? It took me about 6 hours to, like, get the emulators and all these controls all set up so I could fly with sticks, but I fly with sticks now, and I played Battlefield's, jets, and they're the most arcadey, hilarious, like, low-skill... Like, it's so insanely easy to fly Battlefield jets, it's not even funny. And you can't even look around. Like, that's the worst. And after flying that, it's like, that's the industry standard. That's what Star Citizen has to beat. And that's what hurts my soul, right? Because clearly Star Citizen is trying to be an industry standard. They're trying to be the sci-fi version of Call of Duty, Battlefield, and all these other games combined. Star Citizen doesn't want to compete with DCS World. It doesn't want to compete with Arma Reforger. Like, you guys need to understand that. Star Citizen does not want to compete with those games. That's not what Star Citizen is trying to do. It's trying to compete with Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto. It's trying to compete with those games. And guess what, guys? Those games don't have flight models. Like, for Star Citizen's master modes, even in the state that it's in, is exceptionally more advanced and difficult than any other mainstay game that's ever come out. Like, just think about that for a second. Master modes. The worst iteration of this game's flight is the most advanced version any mainstay game has ever had for flight combat. Just think about that, right? This guy's running because he knows what's up.
Okay, I'm back. Let's see.
This mission has to have been made for the Paladin, dude. Because I'm just loitering over top of people shooting stuff.
It's a shame they nerfed the, what was it, the C78 cannons. They used to have the big explosion radius.
Yeah.
Those would have been good for Cass.
I did it, man. I shot all the NPCs. I should be a voice actor. Is that a player? I really hope you're not a player because I'm about to absolutely destroy you. There you go. Take a size 3 Panther anti-aircraft fighter weapon to the face.
Can you send your invite?
1 sec, I'm just clearing out these. There we go. Alright, I'm ready for invite.
I sent it. Not sure if it came through.
It looks like it did not. Why risk going down there with an FPS weapon when you can just do this, guys? Mm-hmm. All right. The turrets is staring at A1 very, very hard. Yeah, I know. Turret's like, I don't like this man.
The new Panther models are kind of sweet.
Yeah, they're all right.
Looks good on the arrow. I don't even know what to do now. If those missions aren't going to work.
And this must be this other guy's mission. Assuming he's even alive. Maybe the NPC's got him. Copian is straight up just missing frames as he runs past me.
I might just do some Bob stuff in the Paladin.
Right?
Pretty low on money at the moment. Just sit around for a while, wait for the service to stabilize.
Is that you in the Paladin?
Nah, I'm not over there yet.
Somebody's in a Paladin over top of me. Alright. New objective, collect data pad. Collect where? What data pad where? So I think this mission might be glitched as well.
I'm probably just gonna leave it for the time being. We got loads of time to do it.
Yeah, it's just these missions are pretty much fucked. I have one data pad here, but I'm... Alright. Yeah, drop. Yeah, like that's not my data pad. So it doesn't tell me. Maybe that NPC I killed up top. Love how all my magazines are empty because I can't rebomb my ammo. Yep, all my ammo is gone. I can't rebomb my ammo. I'm probably gonna get shot by this freaking Paladin. Pew 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 pew. Rebomb my mags, please. Also, to fix their flight model, all they would have to do is go back to the previous one. Nah, nuke. I know. Yeah, pretty much. I can't do anything here. Can't shoot back. All my bullets are gone. My backpack won't load, which means it's not registering. Now I'm T-posing. Oh yeah, it goes from bad to worse. Reload and I have 0 bullets. I'm gonna have to take out my combat knife, guys. My immersion. Alright, I got my fisticuffs. Let's go, boys. Let's check this area here. Because I killed, yeah, here we go. Here's one. Oh, no, come here. There we go. Come on. can sit on this. It's the year of playability, boys. Chris is a meme generator, dude. He is a meme generator. Yeah, I don't know. I am there's nothing I can do. I can't, these guys are, I can't loot their bodies. I can't interact with them. There's another boss here. Also, I can't interact with him.
Hey man, I'm friendly. Friendly here. Friendly behind you, alright?
Yeah, yeah. I'm just trying to loot these bodies, but it's just impossible. I can't loot them. The backpacks don't load. Everything's fucked. I can't even rebomb my bullets in my rifle. Yeah. You guys can hear me, right?
A1, is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, okay.
It's the Avenger Juan, my friends. Off to see these incredible NPC missions that have now bored me to death, and people wonder why I PvP. This fucking game, bro. Alright, well, there goes the missions, guys. Looks like we're going to have to wait because they're totally fucked. They are completely fucked. I'm sure missiles are going to be a real problem right now. You know? Dodging missiles, 0% chance at this point. Return to half stack. You know what? I'm going to return to none of those missions. Contracts, abandon. Contracts, abandon. Track. Alright, I still have bounty contracts to perform though. This dude is still at Microtech. I don't want to have to go to Microtech to get a bounty kill, but it seems like that may be the only way we can go. And there's also Chewy Bacon, wherever he is. Chewy Bacon is Grimhex. That's closer.
I'll be tracking your progress on the bounty. Watch yourself out there.
It's so funny, Lamau. What is the recon escort for? It's, I don't know, it's just some glorified. It's the same thing. Go here, shoot this guy, take his stuff. I mean, that iteration of the mission hasn't changed for a long time, right? So it looks like Chewy Bacon is sitting inside his Grimhex. Oh, he's taking off. That looks like a tank. Yeah, that's a tank. Yeah, that's a tank. He's probably going to try and shoot. Now, I might be able to get on top of him. So that's a troll. He's trolling, clearly. Oh. A lot faster than I thought. There we go. Now I can just stay on top of him and rotate him. I think the tank can only aim up so high. Keep hitting the... Oh. This game is so stupid. So dumb, dude. I mean, I barely have any room to move or do anything, right? I might just try going third person. So, I mean, what's the goal of your idea? Yeah. Said, on top of all that, you also lose everything every now and then from the server wipes. There is no way I can defend this game anymore. Yeah. He won't be opening the stores again. He knows he's cooked if he does. Pepe. So many trolls in this game, dude. Because there's nothing to do, right? Like, you just have these little fucking children running around doing dumb shit like that because, like, there's nothing to do. Run around here, shoot this guy, it's just boring. But there's nothing for us to fight over right now. So. Yeah, I mean, I have no room to move. It's a small hangar, right? What am I going to do? I survived quite long, all things considered. Could have tried going third person so I'd have an idea of where I am, you know? Nova tank meta, yeah, I know, eh? That's dumb. All things dumb. I'll set our clones at Grim and then we'll carry on. Fury would have been, yeah, the Fury would have been a much better, because it's so tiny we can just get in there and move around a bit. Sadly, ground vehicles are totally obsolete since everything beats them with range. Unless you're in a hangar and you have nowhere to move, right?
A friendly reminder to check for your personal. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Yeah, these seem like ReeferNet fucking kids.
Shuttle will be departing.
Said A1, that was fun, Chewy Bacon. Yes, that was fun flying inside a hangar because you don't have the courage to come out there and actually take a dogfight like a man. So what are the odds you can just pop him with the torpedo? It's possible. You'd have to get the torpedo like physically on him, you know what I mean? But unless you have some kind of god level aim, if you're too close, the torpedo will kill you, so you got to like shoot from range. And considering how slow torpedoes are and not having a bore sight, that would be a very, very difficult shot to make. Because don't forget too, when you fire a torpedo, it drops about 2.5 to 3 ship lengths before it starts to accelerate, and then it accelerates on an angle of decline, right? So you have to have a really good sense of like exactly where the torpedo will ignite from. You'd probably have to fire from around 1,000, and then again, you still have the arm delay, so you'd have to fire it from past 1,500 meters. You know what I mean? So, you know. You'd have to fire from past 1,500 meters. So could you use the size 3 bomb? yeah, you can fly in if there are bombs at it, but I'm not sure 2 size 3 bombs is enough to kill a Nova tank, right? Plus you kill yourself. So it defeats the point, right? The point is to kill him without dying in the process.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Said could use the size 3 bomb. Yeah, we did that. So tanks are meta and hangars confirmed. I mean, I would hope so, right? I mean, if a tank can't be meta inside a small 10 by 10 room, I mean, you know, it's got no hope anywhere else. It sure doesn't have any hope in the larger battlefield, right? So, I mean, tanks are an obsolete form of weapon system in general. Like tanks in today's warfare and like in Ukraine and whatnot, tanks are largely ineffective. Right? So the modern battlefield has shifted a lot. I don't see tanks becoming an effective weapon system if we ever went into a hot war. It'd mostly be infantry and automated mech suits to allow for longer range infantry, right? So Lockheed Martin has a lot of these systems like exoskeletal suits that allow you to carry significantly more and go farther distances. So these exosuits allow you to basically take the soldier and make him carry 10 times more gear without the expense of hurting the person, right? So you have these soldiers that have basically anti-aircraft and anti-tank kits that they can carry with them, and they're significantly more mobile and harder to engage than a tank, right? Tanks are slow, big, easy to hit, and all the armor in the world isn't going to save you from like a Javelin missile system or a HIMARS, anything like that, right? Where does one acquire military-grade A-size power plants? You need them from the executive hangars, from the Pyro system, or Obituary from Pyro as well, right? Yeah, we need something for PvP players to fight over for funsies, right? So where does one acquire yeah. Tanks are mostly presence multipliers. Yeah, but you probably have a better presence multiplier with mechanized infantry again, right? Because you can spread out, you have significantly more mobility. You know, if you kill a tank, you kill 5 people. If you kill a single infantry unit, it's only 1 guy. So you have a lot. You can cover more distance. You know, if each of those infantry guys is outfitted with the proper equipment, right? I think that's more the future of warfare, right? Especially with like thermal and imaging technologies. Tanks are just too slow. The battlefield's moving too quickly. Things are going too fast. Drones, all these other weapon systems, super important, right? I said 100,000 hit points on a Nova. More than that, I thought. Yeah, it might be around there on the Nova. Yeah. I don't think tanks are an effective design. They haven't been an effective design since basically the manpad systems become too powerful, right? Unless you can find a way to effectively stop, like unless you add. So a tank would be effective if you had point defense on it. So if you put lasers on tanks to allow them to
They have that nowadays,
right?
Active protection systems.
Yeah. So now that may be the counter to all the manpads and all the missile systems, because you need to stop the missile from hitting the tank. That's what you have to do, right? So, you know, you can't really hide a tank these days. Okay, let's see here. Arrow.
Like, for instance, they're putting the trophy system on the Abrams nowadays.
Mm-hmm. Tanks are just for show in today's warfare now. So yeah, new tank designs have jamming, etc. Hope one bomb can kill. Yeah, Germany built a pretty crazy new tank from what I last saw. The autoloader tank, that one. I mean, take into account the Ukraine, both Russia are very old tanks. Yeah, but the Abrams tank is old too. People forget, right? The A1 Abrams tank is like 1990s technology.
Not with all the SEP upgrades.
Right, there's been some small upgrades, but not like a massive design overhaul. You know, it's been mostly like cages and active defense systems, but other than that, I mean, the tank is largely the same, you know? Reason all tanks are old is because tanks suck. Yeah. Tanks are just an old design, right? Old design for an old type of warfare. Now it's all about staying hidden and using missile systems and sensor systems and all that stuff. Drones. All right. Is Phantom at Yellow? Oh, he is. Looks like our Microtech guy made it to Grimhex. That's true. There's only a few tanks that are truly quote-unquote modernized, and that's because it's not a good investment. Yeah. Yeah, people are investing more in like artillery or guided munitions, anti-active defense laser systems, aerial platforms, drones, anti-drone defense systems. Like that's what people are investing their time and money in, right? And what I worry about is like when the defense industry gets to the point where they can actively intercept and engage nuclear weapons, the first country that gets an active defense system against nuclear weapons is going to be a dangerous time, because now you can engage with nuclear weapons and you don't have the risk of getting hurt yourself. And that's going to be really scary when that happens. All right? I don't know why there's a... Oh, this guy's going to get torpedoed. There he is. Oh, he's got ballistics. No, thank you. I'll just move underneath. The Incredible Liberator. Oh, he's coming underneath this side. And by the time he animates on that side, I'm on this side now. So he's going to have to come to the other side. And now, see ya. I'm on this side. Blind spot hunting with Avenger 1.
Might actually try light strikes on my paladin.
Yeah.
Link fighters from far away with some good alpha.
His front shields are down, so I gotta get in front of him here so I do armor damage to him. Hey, bud. Now his rear shields are low. Come on, drop your shields. Drop your shields. What's he gonna do? Turn with an arrow? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, his only option here is to run to Grimhex and hope. Pray. So much for the paladin. Excuse me, sir. Can you rate your paladin experience? On a scale of 1 to pay to win, where would you put the paladin? Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. It's pretty cringe, the paladin.
No, just you.
Well, why would you say that? Hey, it's not my fault the arrow can beat the paladin, big guy. Don't worry, Jesus loves you. Oh, that's too funny, man. All right. Well, what can you do, guys? What can you do, right? Get his blast shield down. Oh, the paladin. Yep. I mean, it should have had 2 turrets so that you could, like, shoot up and down, you know? There's another paladin here. The sleepless one. How many? The gunners wouldn't have made a difference, because then I can just go on one side or the other. Right?
We would be honored if you would join us.
Like, his front guns are shooting forward. I mean, even if he has another gunner, like, it's, he'd have to have every gun full, and then I can still just range him then, right? I don't even have to be up close to him. I can just range him. So, it's kind of a moot point, right? Is this guy manned? Does he have a gunner? Does this guy have a gunner? No, he's just solo. He's got attritions too, so he's even extra helpless. So scanning cargo, just one guy. This Phantom guy is doing something inside Seraphim or Grimhex. Actually, I should probably land and set my clone here. Sig is art first and practicality later, which is where so much stuff is broken and junk. Well, it's just, again, right? A lot of this has to do with the flight model, right? Like they've created an experience in Star Citizen where the bigger ships are just at a massive disadvantage because the way they're designed, they're easy to kill, they're easy to hit, you know. So mercy for the attrition paladin, such a kindness and benevolent. Yeah, it's just another thing. Master mode's because big ships can't get any distance. Well, they have no acceleration, right? So, you know. I wish the Stinger was pay to win rather than pay to lose. Yeah, the Stinger. That's a ship only Sid could love. The Stinger is a ship only Sid could love. Clickbait title. I don't know. We just killed one of those new pay-to-win ships pretty quickly, boys. I don't see it as a pay-to-win title. They got a buff and it's still the worst. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Alright. This guy's red, but he's not... I'm just going to finish it. Just get it off the grid. And the funny thing is, right, that guy's now going to go to Spectrum and he's going to be like, A1's so cringe, I hate him. Nobody should watch the stream. You can't win, eh, guys? A1, how do you think you can balance big ships? Is it making turrets better? If you already talked about it, where can I find it? I have a YouTube video actually on this. It's on my YouTube channel. I can't remember the name of the video, but it's a couple videos back, but it talks about what I would do and I go into detail about it. You killed me twice. I got you once when you were all red. Still counts. So I don't get the Stinger. Barely more at mass than a Cutlass, but they made it turn as slow as a rock when you compare the two. Such a cool design wasted on a bad ship. Yeah, you think the opposite. You think a ship with like no turret gunner or nothing to protect itself would have a higher turn rate. It'd be the opposite. And ships with turrets would have lower turn rates so that the turret could protect them when they're turning around. Right? I mean, that would make sense, wouldn't it? You know? But clearly, what do I know? What do I know? What do I know? I think those missions are fixed now.
Potentially. I've not checked it out yet.
This one's on Daymar. This one's on Selen. Well, I haven't gone to Selen yet, so maybe this one will work.
Just killing a hammerhead at the moment in the Paladin.
Nice. Solo?
Yeah.
Nice. Said you never fear SC becoming pay to win. When the more money you spend, the more worthless the ship is. So what's weird is the game is not pay to win when it comes to fighters, but it becomes pay to win once you start flying ships constellation size or above. And this is kind of what I've always been trying to get CIG to see, is like both things exist in the same universe, which is really weird. For the majority of players, a bigger ship like a Connie or bigger, yeah, it really comes down to how much DPS and money like you spend on your ship. Ships typically that are more expensive have more guns and they have more DPS. And so they end up winning against the cheaper ships, right? But it never kind of used to be like that. But again, Master Mode's just compressed everything, right? And so now with the flight compression and the skill compression, all these ships are much more determined based off their stats and less about the actual person maneuvering and controlling the ship, right? Because they've given us so many less places for us to move, right? Connie has 4 size 5 dream turrets. Yeah. Yeah. It's a numbers game now. Yeah. And again, if you were making an RPG MMO where you had to train like skills in terms of like, train dogfighting level 5, you know, train capital ships like EVE Online, then yeah, then you could make a system like what we see here and it would be fine, right? But why did I lose my pip? Why did I lose my target pip? I lost my pip. How is that possible? And I lost my converge. And I lost my targeting. Is the server 30K? What's happening?
Seems to be fine to me.
Left alt T. So weird. Is that an NPC? Yeah. Boss. I'm just gonna have to keep on hitting this turret until it dies with my one gun. Die, turrets. Very strange. Very strange indeed. Targeting those turrets and pips have bugged me for a long time, yeah. My right gun is hitting, but my left guns are not. Not very good AA if the turrets... Yeah, I know. It fired one missile and then was like, eh, I give up. Come on, die turret. Excuse me.
We would be honored if you would join us.
One down. 2 down. Come on, die. It's a missile. I feel like the missile launch all of a sudden is just going to wake up and fire a missile at point blank. And you're just going to be like, oh man. Come on. Should be going down any minute now. I hit it so many times. Remember we could turn off guns? I remember. I remember. Oh my goodness, how many shots does this thing take? Come on. I'm shooting the piss out of it, dude. Beep, 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 beep. Come on, go down. Oh my goodness. Is it aiming at somebody else? It is. Yeah, it just targeted somebody else. We gotta kill it before it kills this poor man. Still. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm very surprised this turret is still functioning. I'm gonna drop one more mag on it. If I can't kill it, I'm just gonna accept the fact that it's probably glitched. Oh my goodness, I got it. That took way too long. Now I gotta kill all these.
Oh, you're talking about the missile turret at those outposts?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I never get a pip for those. Yeah.
Oh. Problem is, my like weapons won't load, right? So I have to shoot all these guys with my ship, and then I have to like melee them. You know, so it's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna have to run around and karate chop people now, because all my bullets won't load. Ow. Huh. Hiya. Yep. Yep, my backpack won't load. I've got to run around from these copians. Put your dukes up, boys. Hiya! So dumb. Use the force! Use the force! Not let me do it. Alright, you get to live. Here we go. Now he's running. Oh, I can't melee a Copian though. Oh, there's a data pad. Do I have the data pad? Is it mine? No, I didn't say drop. There we go. Alright, now I just need to escape. What I'm hoping to launch is I want them to re-implement 30Ks just for nostalgia. No, please don't. OM2 patch looks like it's doing well. Clearly doing very well. Almost makes me want to do some AC. What do you think, Pixel?
Yeah, I'm down.
Do you guys want to see me fight through these missions? Or do you want to see me go smoke some people in AC here while we wait for the servers to, well, not be the servers? It's up to you guys. Don't smoke me, not again. PK people. Like in the PU? Alrighty. Wow, let's do a few rounds in AC then. How about
Alright,
land at
just waiting for a
Seraphim?
combat timer. Just bedlocked.
Nice. What do you want to do? You want to do arrows, bucks?
85x.
85Xs? Ooh. 85Xs don't work in AC though. Only free flight.
Oh yeah, shit.
I wish we could. We could do Furies. I mean, they're kind of similar, but just better.
We'll set up a Fury. Well, at least this menu is being responsive.
All right. What, the AC menu?
Yeah.
Well, that's good. This ain't Battlefield 6. Yeah. It's a game that actually has head tracking working. I can't believe Battlefield doesn't have head tracking working, dude. That's crazy.
It used to as well back in the day.
That's crazy.
Oh, I just bought the wrong Fury. God damn it.
Bruh. So today in Free Flight, I saw someone dogfighting in a pulse. Yeah, it happens. It's rare, but it happens. Alright, another mission down. Alrighty. Let's do it. Squadron battle. European. Because that's probably where they all are right now.
Let's see, NDB.
Peak Show Phoenix. Vehicle selection. I'm going to set up an arrow, a buck, and a fury. Alright, so Palisade. Now I need a slipstream. Where's my slipstream? There we go. There we go. Arrow set up. And then Mirai, Fury.
I got an arrow and a Fury set up.
Excuse me.
And I'll set up a buck as well.
Excuse me. All right, so yeah, I'll keep badgers on it. And then M50 vehicle loadout. Nice plunge. And I need to throw some NDBs on there.
What do I want to put on my Buccaneer? Kind of want to do on Ninskis, but the mismatched velocities are not fun.
Yeah, it's a little tough. Where's Drake? Drake Buccaneer. I do love my Drake Buccaneer.
We'll just stick with the repeaters for now. Might change them for light strikes.
On which ship?
The buck.
You want to do light strike bucks?
Yeah, we'll try it.
I have a light strike build here I can put together. All right, so I need to rent the.
Do you need the bigger power plant for the light strikes? I don't recall.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll put the size 4. Where is it here? Yeah, Revenant. I need the light strike 4. There it is. The light strike laser cannon. It's too bad we don't have FL44s, you know, because light strike's kind of an awkward looking rifle slash like gun, you know. And so I should see FL33s.
Light strikes should get a remodel.
Yeah, they look kind of weird. All right.
Okay, I believe mine is set up. Yep, good to go on the light strikes.
There we go. Okay, make sure you have the right missiles, EMs, if you got them.
No, I don't have anything I can swap out. Doesn't let me.
I have Dominators I can throw on mine, so I'm just taking all my... It's weird. These racks come with... Here we go. I got 4 Dominators. Oh, it didn't save. Bruh. So what I have to do is I have to unequip them all. Hit save. Go back in. You think that after all this time you'd be able to... they'd be able to get the menu system for AC working, eh? Okay, so I have a Buck M50, Arrow, also, and a Fury, so that's good enough.
Yep, same for me.
Let's ready up and go. Which one do you want to do first?
Let's do the bucks.
Do bucks first, light strike bucks. I've been stuck at 50 minutes for 20 minutes. Yeah, the servers right now are just... They're rough. They are really rough.
That's why we're in AC.
Yeah, they're... Yeah.
Squadron battle initiated.
All right, Buccaneer.
Nobody in here.
What? Nobody? That can't be
person.
right. No,
Oh, you
it's
can actually scroll through the MFDs now? Oh, it's
yeah,
nice.
I know. Oh my god, basic functionality. Let's give it a 2-minute pause here, or 5-minute pause, and we'll see if... Oh.
Do love the sound of these.
Did they change the sound effects?
No, they're the same. Oh, we got one guy in here.
Here we go.
2 guys now. Yeah.
Alright, I see a Hornets of It's Zero
Got the arrow as
and
well.
Morale, sorry. Alright, and...
Missiles inbound.
Notching missile.
Looking at Morel.
Yeah, Morale's looking at me. He's looking at me still. I got him baited. He's nice and flat. Yeah. Yeah, he's still on me. Nice, he's turning.
Oh, you
just
run out of
missed him.
ammo very fast.
Yeah, you gotta make every shot count. Oh, they still haven't fixed the frame
There we
drop
go.
when you're looking at the... Now they get the arrow, or they get the
On the
Hornet?
Hornet now.
Like, every shot I take is deliberate, you know what I mean? Like, it's bang, bang, bang. He's trying to run. He's super hurt. Nice, good kill. So, like, I don't hold the trigger
Arrow
down ever.
inbound.
Every shot I
Yeah.
take is like a semi-auto, right? Because you gotta make it count. But they sting, man. Like, if you hit... Like, I just hit
Shields
3.
down on the arrow.
Yeah, 2 more.
Stringing them out.
Got him. Yeah. It's like a DMR. That's what it feels like. I'm playing like you're playing with a DMR, you know? You're just like trying to pick them, you know, just like bang, bang, bang. It's like playing with the M14 in Battlefield. Very similar.
Looking at Crow. 3
These
clicks
are
out.
the light strikes. Want Zero? Yeah, Crow. We'll get Crow for the Hornet. Alright, I got him flat. Nice.
Hornet's down.
Now the arrow.
Searching. I'm in a chaff cloud. 2 clicks out.
Got his shields down. See, like, that was pretty strong. Like, I did a pass, and I took his shields out in one pass with the buck. Like, that's huge. Hit him twice more. He's turning with me here. He's still on me.
Hornet's on me.
Yeah, he's still on me. Yeah, Horn is basically ready. There you go. And then the Hornet's on me. Yep, I'm gonna pull him around. He's on you now. Nice. Beautiful string out.
2 clicks out from the arrow.
Avoiding missile.
He jabs it through.
Yeah, it's Horn again.
Tapped him. Tapped him again.
Yep. He's turning on you. Coming back in.
Red hole.
Got him. Nice.
2 clicks out from the Hornet.
Oh yeah, this poor Hornet's gonna
In the
get
chaff
ganked.
cloud.
Gankarino'd. Yeah, he's just hiding in the chaff cloud here.
Stringing him out.
Overshot. Nice.
Arrows
Yeah.
inbound.
Double bucks with light strikes can really work together well.
Stringing out the Hornet.
Yeah, I'm on the Hornet. Oh, he's super hurt. That was a good pass. Got him. Let's go Trine 27.
You got a Hornet on your tail. Merging
Yeah,
him.
yeah, I'm on Trine.
Stripped.
Yeah, I got the
Switching to
Hornet.
Trine?
Yeah, yeah. Okay, stay on the Trine then. Oh, he's running. He's nabbed. He's out.
Switching to the Hornet. He's on your tail.
Yeah, I see him. I'm gonna turn with him here. I'm just gonna buy time. Yep, turning with him here, buying time.
He jabs it through.
Yep, coming back around him. Hit him a couple more times again. He's turning with me. Beautiful.
Got him.
Beautiful.
Glad he's inbound. Trine is back.
Yeah, I see him. He's running again.
Good damage.
He nabbed out.
Yep.
All right, let's go for the Hornet, I guess. Crow again.
See? 4 clicks out.
They don't hit that hard, but it's about like, again, it's all about effective applied damage, right? Yeah. It's Crow.
Merging. Good merge.
Yeah, I'm on
He's hurt.
him. Got him.
Switching to the arrow.
Yeah, I see him here. He's looking at me. And for killing the little lighter fighters as well, I find the light strikes are nice. Right? Like killing the little guys. And that's what really is going to be a threat on the battlefield. Not so much the
Gladius is
Hornets.
inbound. Trine. He's in nav though.
Yeah, I took.
Let's see if I can catch
Yeah,
him.
he's trying to grab. I'm gonna grab a missile on him here, but he's too far. Missile out, but let's stay on him. Let's stay on him. Let's stay on him here. Another missile out. No track.
Nabbing. 4 clicks out.
Okay, he's turning.
Might
with
get
me
the
here.
merge here. Yep.
Yep. Yeah, you took the bait.
He's stripped. Red nose. He's
Yeah.
trying to run again.
I'm out of range. He navved.
Trying to missile lock. Good luck. Launched.
Okay, he's taking the bait. Nice.
I have a tail. Who's that?
Which one? There's two. Which one do you want?
Oh, Morel. Morel. Still
Morel. Yep. I'm turning with Morel.
Running for the merge. I have a new tail.
Still turning with Morel.
Merging with my tail.
Got Morel. Coming to you.
Dogfighting
It's
this
Crow,
hornet.
it's Crow, it's Crow, it's Crow, yep.
Just pulling them out.
Oh, gotta be disciplined here. Arrow, just trying to get on him here.
Turning with him.
Yeah. Got him.
He's down.
Dance with me, boys.
Trying to steal the nav.
Yeah, I'm locking onto him with the missile. Missile out.
Good lock. Good track.
Yeah.
He clicks out.
I'm gonna hold it with missile lock. Come on, I dare you to go into nav again. Yep, he's going. Oh. Okay, looks like he's
Good
trying to
merge.
take that fight with somebody. Yeah.
He's turning with me. Low boost. Just bringing him out. Orbiting him. He's trying to get out.
Got him.
Nice.
Grab that wrench. It took a little bit of damage on these last couple fights.
Looking at the arrow. Forak.
I see Morale. Oh, I see him. Yeah, I see him. I see him. I see him. Yeah, I see him. 3.1. 2.1. Good pass.
Almost stripped.
He's
running.
diving. He's diving through. Oh, he's turning out. He's out. He's out. I'm gonna chase him anyway, though. He might be able to turn back in.
Good hit from range.
Yeah.
Another hit.
Hey, nav. I just caught the merge too. Yeah, this is the ace.
Switching to Crow.
This is the ace combat mix. Searching. Scene. Yep.
Keep losing lock on him.
Yeah, I'm on him. Oh, big hits. Got him.
Nice.
Arrow, yep. Oh, look at that, man. Oh, arrow just dove through here. Four something. 4A something.
Yep. 2 clicks out. Coming in for the merge.
Took his shields down in that pass. He's turning with me here. Yeah, he took the. Oh.
Got him.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Look at this dude.
I see Morel.
Sing. Just it through.
Got him.
Forak is inbound again.
Yep, Forak, yep. Turning with him here.
Yep. Right on this behind.
Beautiful. There is what I think is the Hornet with the NDBs.
Searching. I'm going on to Morel.
I'm still on the Hornet. Think I can finish him here. Got him. Oof. Oh, that was textbook, boys. So what about a Stinger versus an Ion? Stinger, unfortunately, is better than the Ion in that case, right? But 11 and 11, buddy. High five. Look at that, dude.
Nice.
That's like a perfect Buccaneer run, guys. I mean, that is like, that's how you do it, man. That's how you do it. Yeah, the cannon bucks are nice because you get that extra range, right? So you can plink them from 800 and still get full damage as if you got to, you know, the Panthers are good,
Yeah.
but like, man, I'm telling you, I think the cannon bucks are just as good or better. You know, they're just not as good for killing big stuff, but I mean, it doesn't matter. You've got it killed anyway. You know? All right, what do you want to do?
Let's do Fury this time.
Fury.
Make sure I actually unfold this time.
Yeah, unfold
Keep
your
doing
wings.
Looking for targets. Not seeing anything yet. Here we go. Gladius Tomei.
Searching. Yep.
He blew through very fast.
Yeah, I'm right on him. He blew right into me. Got him. And another arrow.
Looking at
here.
Morel.
Oh, I'm like Creosa because he flew right in front of me here.
Searching. Morel's on you.
How's that? Got Cabosa. I'm switching to Morel.
Morel's
Nice.
down.
We got him.
Switching to Tomei.
Searching.
Tomei crashed.
Oh, I saw him. He got right into the building.
Torel's down. Colbosa.
Seeing, yep.
He blew through us.
I caught him. He nabbed out.
Switching to Tomei.
Tomei, yep. Nice, he's down.
Tomei's down.
Oh, this Torlock, it's in a, whatever the new, oh, he quit.
Looking at Morel.
Oh, they can
Oh,
get it
no.
off
Scratch
the grid
that.
here.
Colbosa.
Turn it around. Coming to you. Kobosa.
Red Hall.
Got him. Oh,
Switching to Tomei.
Tomei, yep, and the Gladius. Got him.
Oh, we have a buck. Rampage.
Seen, yep.
Merging. Good merge. Stripped.
Good merge as well. Got him.
Nice. Switching to Tomei again.
Tomei, yep. Got him.
Nice.
Got him. I don't need that wrench. I haven't even taken a hit yet, have you?
Nope. Looking at Rampage.
Oh,
Merging
he's
him
on-
again.
Yeah, he's trying to get to me. Kinda caught him. Oh, he made a huge mistake.
Nice.
Furies, man. Michelle.
Colbosa.
Yep, Cabosa, yep. He's nabbed
Trying to
out.
get out.
Gonna get a missile on him, but it's too late. Missile out. That's fine, he's gone.
Switching to Morel.
Morale,
Hornet.
yep.
He's trying to get out.
Caught the merge. Got him.
Nice. See, you got Kalbosa again.
I see Kobosa, yep. Someone just took a shot at me. Dealing with it, Rampage.
Searching. See? 2 clicks out. You have 2 on you.
Oh, yeah, I got 2 on me here. I gotta be careful. Yeah, I'm just defending.
Got
Still
Morel on
defending
me.
here. Yeah, Curiosa's really dogging me here. Got him. Oh, they tried to take my wrench away here. Defending again.
Morel down. I'm looking for you.
Yep, defending Rampage.
Rampage seen. 3 clicks out.
This guy doesn't know how to fly a buck yet. He's down. That was good defense. That was solid defense.
Got another buck. Adam.
Grabbing a wrench. Coming back to you, if I can find you. I see you. You're 3v1, like close to them. You got allegedly Adam
Buck is out.
coming in. Oh, Criosa in the arrow.
Yeah, I'm on him.
You got your 2v1, be careful. I'm on Criosa here.
Stringing out my tail, coming towards you.
Yep,
Spin back.
Bring him to me. I see him, I see him. Allegedly Adam, yep. Got a good merge.
Have a new tail. Switching to my arrow of... Who's that?
Yep.
Morel?
I got Adam. Coming to you. That was a pretty bad corkscrew, Adam.
Morel's down. I need a wrench. Looking for a wrench.
Yeah, looking for you. I see you.
Looking at Rampage.
I'm right with you, yep. Yeah, I see the merge on Rampage. There's a wrench there if you need it.
Yep.
Criosa's back on me here.
Searching.
Come on, Criosa. He's in the shaft cloud. Close to the Gladius that's being fired on.
Yeah, I see him. Merging. Blew through.
Yep. Went under me. Coming around. Coming around.
He's trying to run.
He's running. He's out. He knows he's cooked. I see a Rampage.
Seen. 2 clicks out.
Got him.
Colbosa's inbound.
Yeah, I see him. I see him.
Nice.
Mwah. Can't get a better round than that, boys. That was dominant. Dominant. Said poor buck guy. Only that speed is doing is accelerating your score. Yes and no. I mean, it depends, right? Like, Furies are the best fighters in the game, I think. You know, they're insane. They're so strong. They are insanity. All right, what do you want to fly now?
I'm not sure if I set up my M50. I'm gonna double check.
Squadron battle initiated.
Did I set it up? No, I did not. We'll do bucks again.
Bucks it is. Alrighty. Oh, we got Adam on our team, so it's a wrap. That's 3 high-quality buck pilots. GG.
5 clicks out from Rampage.
Yeah, I'm right with you. Oh, joust to me. Nice.
Got him.
Got him.
Looking at Kalbosa.
Cabosa, yep.
He's trying to run. Switching to 4 AK.
Sorry, I'm just going to finish Cabosa here.
Yep.
Oh, he's so lucky, dude. He's so lucky. He's on death's door. Alright, I'm
4
coming back
AK
to you.
down.
I see Rampage and a
Rampage
Stinger.
Sheen,
let's kill the Stinger. Let's kill the Stinger. You guys want to see how fast the Stinger dies in PvP? Absolutely helpless, dude.
I have a tail on me. Vent.
Yeah, I'm just finishing the Stinger. Can you defend or?
Yeah, I'm good. Just dueling him at the moment.
I'm
He's not
limited
really
by
hitting
my
me.
time to kill is limited by my weapon recharge, basically.
Vent is down.
Defending. Stinger super lit. Nice, good kill. Kubasa.
And a Crow.
Oh, it's Crow. Yeah, we can get him. Oh, poor guy's gonna get absolutely smoked. He's down. Kolobosa. Got him.
Vent inbound.
Vent scene, yep. Got him. Rampage is on me.
Rampage.
Yeah, defending. Nice, good defense.
Down.
Mm-hmm. Pew pew pew.
Crow is inbound.
Crow's gonna get farmed, poor guy. Got him. So what's up, Avenger? What's going on, Ada? How you doing, brother? This will be our last match, then we're gonna go back in the PU.
I see Crow and Rampage. Going towards Crow.
Yeah, I see a Rampage. Yeah, it's Rampage is moving in here. He's taking the bait with me here. I'm gonna make him turn with me. I'm gonna give him my tail. He doesn't
I lost
want
track
it.
of
He doesn't
him.
want it.
See him.
Nice, good kill. Okay, another one coming in. For A4 or 4A.
Seen.
Yeah, I've got him. Got him baited. Yeah, he's taking the bait. He's trying to run.
Keeps chaffing.
Ah,
Trying
he's
to knock him.
down. Nice. Adam picked him up. Kobasa. Rampage is coming in again. Let's get Rampage.
My Kalbosa.
Start switching Kobasa. Not seen. Not seen. Switching to Rampage because he's tailing me here. Nice. They got him. On It's Crow. Picked up a tail. It is a A4 or 4A in the arrow. Turning in on him here. Oh, if I had him at 3K, I would have been laughing. All right, coming to you. If I can find you,
I'm just dueling a Fury and a Buck at the moment and winning.
bro.
Alright, I'm gonna leave him alone. He ran. I see Rampage. 5 clicks out.
Not seen.
I see you. I see Crow.
Yeah,
Inbound.
I'm on
6
Crow.
clicks out.
Nice. All right, I see Rampage. Oh yeah,
Rampage
I
chain,
see
2 clicks.
Rampage. Yeah. Yeah, he's taking the bait. Oh, pincered. Then there's another a Hornet coming.
Crow
in.
on me.
He's down. Kobasa coming in the Fury. I'm gonna bait him. Never mind, he didn't take the bait. I'm on Kobasa.
Searching. I'm in a chaff cloud. Can't see. Seen. 2 clicks out.
He's trying to run.
Vint is on your tail.
Roger that.
Gonna try and merge him. Okay, he's off your tail now.
Oh, I took a piece of his engine. He's hurt. Okay, he's just turning with me here, trying to waste my time.
Rampage down. Two clicks out from Kobosa.
This is why cannons are nice, because I can click in
Clinked
between in these shots. Yeah, I've got him pretty much on death's door here. Got him.
Nice.
Got
Looking
him.
at Adobe.
Dude, I think I got something spicy.
What'd you got?
The projectile speed on the bespoke on the Shiv is only 50 more than the NDB. So you put that on the top of your buck.
Wait. Cancel this. Hold on. So you're putting the what?
I'm putting the breakneck from the Shiv into the size 4 on the Buccaneer, and it lines up with the NDBs.
The breakneck
So you got
ballistic?
you got a ballistic size 4 that lines up with NDBs with a big mag. It's got like 3,500.
Oh, I gotta try this.
Yeah, it's feeling pretty
this.
fucking
Yeah.
sick.
I have a Tormentor size 3 here, but you're
Go back to
saying
menu. Check that out.
Saying in the size 4 slot on the top of your buck, put the breakneck in there.
breakneck size 4, yeah. All right, let's try this out. And then you're saying NDBs for everything else, right?
Yep.
All right, let's try it. Yeah, let me find the NDBs here.
It just occurred to me because I was like making my build in the PU, and I was like, oh yeah, I can put NDBs on my shit. Wait a minute.
Hang on a minute.
Hold up a minute.
Hold up. Something ain't right. I wonder if this is supposed to be bespoke, so they're gonna have to patch it out.
Because like you can swap it in PU, so technically I bet you could tractor it off, but
Well, let's
yeah.
find out. All right, I'm gonna invite sent Adobe.
Yep.
Sad to see that even the ballistic changes, nobody uses them. Well, we're about to change that. Maybe this might work.
I can't find it.
Do you own a
Do
ship?
you have a Shiv?
Oh no, of course. Yeah. Never mind.
It might be pay to win. We'll see if it's even good.
Well, let's ready up and let's find out. Let's try. The Shiv is that strong, or why? Well, there's a weapon that comes on the Shiv, right? It was a joke. Adobe's joking because we don't even know if this gun is even effective, right? All right, so self status, target status. All right.
I'm on Mr. Rampage.
Scene, 3 clicks out.
I see Rampage. Oh, yeah, he's on me.
I got a tail, I got a wolf on me,
Yeah,
stringing him out.
Let's get the wolf.
I got a Fury on Adobe.
Yeah, we got to kill one at a time.
Defending.
Here. It's gone. It left. Is it Sophie that's on you?
It's Kolbasa.
Roger that.
Pulling him,
Two chasing you,
back
L1.
toward, yeah.
Yeah, turning around here. I see
Merging Adam.
Searching Adam. Oh, yeah, I see him. Yeah.
He's hurt.
Yeah.
No shields, red engine.
Yeah. He's going to try and nav out. Yeah, he nabbed out. He's out. He knew that we were getting up on him here. Alright, I see you, Phoenix. Got Sophie
Stringing
behind
out.
you.
Set seed.
I'm low boost, though. I got to recover energy here. You want to get set seed first?
Yep, merging set seed.
Yeah, I'm on set seed here.
He's looking at me. I'm stringing him out.
That seed 7K on my way back in.
He nosed off. Regenning
Merging set
boost.
seed.
Yeah, he's tailing me now. I'm just pulling him flat. He's turning around. Coming back around.
He's nosed onto Adobe, blowing through.
These guns don't seem like they're doing a ton of damage. We'll see here. And he nabbed out. Yeah, he's nabbed out. Adam's back on me here.
Adam's on you, yep.
He nabbed out.
All right, let's
Setsy's back in on me here.
anchor.
Yeah, they just keep nabbing out as soon as you get on them, right? So. Kabola is close.
That seed just collided with an asteroid.
Yeah, we can get
Merging Sophie.
Yeah, Sophie, yeah. I'm close to you here as well. Just setting up to catch here. And he...
I mean, that felt pretty freaking good. That
he
pass.
fucking ran again.
We got Kolbasa coming in.
Yeah, I see Kolbasa, yeah. He's on me. I'm gonna bait him.
Kolbasa scene, 2 clicks out.
Shaft Cloud, wait for that.
He's just
He
panic
adjusted
turning.
through. Just keeps jousting.
Yeah, it's just jousting over and over again. Alright. We can still stay on him, though. We can still stay on him.
Yeah, I'm tracking.
God, it's hard to hit with these guns. I gotta get within 400 meters or I'm not hitting nothing.
I got a wolf on me, stringing him out. I can't corkscrew properly because of ballistics. Cool.
Oh, I got the Fury's engines. Okay, I got
I'm
it.
down.
Wolf on me here, defending.
They got ballistic bucks on grid now.
They got the ballistic, whatever it's called, what we were using. Trying it out.
Nah,
I see
the
Sophie.
mantis.
Oh, they have a
See
mantis on
Sophie?
grid now?
No, the mantis scalings.
Oh,
what I
yeah,
mean.
well, those aren't as good. I see Adam again. I'll show you got 3 on. Oh, Adam's down. Or someone's down.
Ooh, Adobe down.
Yeah. Gankarino.
I can't even set up my MFDs before I'm getting fucking ganked on.
Yeah, I can't hit the wolves because they just spam side strafe as soon as I get on them, so I gotta pull them fly here. And the ballistics are so strong, dude.
I got 3 in our spawn just ganking me. This is so fun.
I don't know, these guns just don't have the velocity, man.
Okay.
Like,
this is stupid.
I can't. Ooh, I bounced off a rock there. Okay, I'm gonna switch guns. These suck. They're too slow. I can't. Like you have to have too much target time. The cannons are so much better on the buck. And the time to kill is quite long. Like I would have killed him if I had NDBs. So whatever the DPS is being advertised isn't what's actually going to reach the target, right? It was worth a test. I'm back on FL cannons. Yeah, I'll meet you
I
guys
was
at the
just
main menu.
trying to get out of spawn without getting ganked.
So I fully expect a nerf to the Shiv, 32 SEO cargo, and the Hornet, and has Hornet and yeah, but the Shiv has like no health points and it's the size of a truck. I mean, you can kill it pretty easy.
They're
Right?
not gonna nerf that thing. It's not that strong.
Yeah, it's not. You know.
It'd be stupid if they nerfed it.
Yeah, the Shiv needs a buff if anything else. A lot of the medium-sized ships do, right? Okay, let's do light strike bucks.
I gotta reset mine up. I went back to menus.
Yeah, I set mine up here. Yeah, they just don't have the velocity, dude. Like, I'm just not able to apply damage, you know?
Whoa. It didn't drop squad, even when you guys left game.
We'll see if it actually does it right, though.
Okay, I'm good to go.
Do you have light strike bucks?
Yeah.
Is the buck back? The buck never left, man. The buck's been meta since Master Modes came out. You know? The buck's always been super hyper strong. All right, ready up. Yeah, the buck is super strong.
It took me in. We didn't have to re-squad.
Riz. Well, we'll see if it actually fixed the party system. That would be nice. Slowly the game turns, you know. Yeah, you can't do interceptors without training and wingmen. Like it's not an entry level playstyle. You know what I mean? Because like it's too difficult for the majority of the audience, even you know in Star Citizen. It's not easy.
Okay.
There we go. Power set up.
Two cooks behind you, Adobe.
I'm right behind you. Make sure you have your nav set as well. Oh, I'm getting targeted.
That seed's looking at us.
Oh, I didn't realize I was still in nav there.
Adam's coming in fast.
Oh, I see him, yeah.
Opening on Adam.
Yeah, okay, you're getting tailed by Sophie. And Setsi. Let's grab Sophie then.
Got two on me, stringing them out.
Turning around. Coming back.
Too many on me, I'm defending. Coming back around. Watch on the way in. Watch on the way in.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, you got speed trapped. Yeah, I think the wolves are too strong for the bucks, man. There's too much ballistic potential. And there's 4 or 5 of them in that little stack.
It kills your momentum when you get hit. That's the main problem with ballistics.
MK Rampage is on me here. You see Rampage?
Not seeing. No, I see him now. 4 clicks up.
Yeah, I think we need M50s for the wolves. Yeah, Rampage is still taking the bait here. So is Sophie.
You got Sophie on you as well.
Yeah, I'm just defending. Yeah,
Merging Sophie.
Sophie, yeah, that's good.
Stringing them out.
Yeah, I'm taking small little ballistic taps here. Pick them up.
I'm still on Sophie, red hole. Oh, they're in
Yeah,
now.
I got a misload on him here. That's the thing, right? Like once we basically get the kill, they just
I got one on me, stringing them out. I'm probably gonna go down here. I don't know what it is. I'll take extra fuck.
It's probably Adam.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, without interdiction, they're just gonna nav up on you, and there's too many. The wolves counter the bucks, and then they
I
have
thought
more
someone would follow
people.
through with me.
Yeah. All right. We're going to the PU because I can't be bothered to play with these people. Too frustrating to play with these people. They just nav out at the first sign of trouble, and they call themselves good. So have fun, guys. Go play by yourselves until we get a new flight model. Let's go. Let's see who's in a full instance here. All right, let's see here. Herb's in a 507. That's a 407, 448s, 598s. This one might be good. The Wolf is overtuned right now because the ballistics are overtuned, right? So it's because it's the latest ship, right? The only ship that has viable ballistics is the Wolf because the Wolf's ballistics are overtuned. Right? They want to sell ships, so they want to sell the Wolf. But every other ship that has ballistics can't do what the Wolf can do, right? Because ballistics on every other ship just do basically 40% less DPS than the Wolf's ballistics, right? Is the buck back? Yeah, it's still good. It's still super strong, but we're not playing with those guys right now because they just nav out, and I can't be bothered to bring a Mantis in, and they have more numbers, so they can go play by themselves. Not interested. Taking a 3v6. Said Pancake Tana 6 times FL22s is my Arena Commander pocket pick. The Pancake Tana. Oh. Yeah. Said, is the Wolf still strong in the moment? Yeah, it's overtuned. Yeah. Yeah, the Tana would just die immediately. Right, Iron Fuzz? They would never do that. Says I'm 25.
They tuned its ballistics a little bit, but they also gave it like a flight blade. They nerfed its strafes, but increased its forward.
Yeah. Which actually makes it even more strong.
Right?
Yeah, because then it's able to close distance better, which means it can apply its damage easier. So they keep on tuning the Wolf to make it better. So didn't Tana PU PvP? It was very fun until it ran into skilled people. Yeah, the Tana is not a good ship. It's just too big. It's just too big. It is literally too big. But that's also an issue with the flight model, right? Like ships that are basically bigger than a if it's an Arrow, if it's like I think a Gladius is kind of the good example. Like if it's smaller than a Gladius, it has a chance in combat. If it's bigger than a Gladius, like you're just not winning PvP. You need too much. Long live the Wolf. Yeah, I know, eh? Indeed, indeed. Did Scorp any good? I miss using my Scorpius. Mm-hmm. All right.
I'm back.
Let's see what kind of bounties we get on this server. Doesn't say. Oh, here we go. PvP missions. Let's see where this guy is. Grey Cat Station. Why is there all these crime stat guys at Microtech? Did something happen on Microtech?
Grey Cat is like Dupree, but Microtech.
Didn't they patch Dupree?
I don't know, to be honest.
Well, the Dupree bug is still in? Oh my goodness. Could you imagine? Or like maybe it's at Microtech now or something.
And maybe they fixed Dupree but didn't fix Microtech.
That's also a very real possibility. Let me grab.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
The arrow. Yeah, that's what I flew in here with. So based on the NDA leaks from the new flight model, is the egg shape going to fix some of the current issues? So we have an egg shape now there, Pusher, just so you know, eh? Like, it's already in the game. Massimo's already has an egg shape model. So I'll ask you this. Has that egg shape fixed the issue? The shape of the egg is going to be slightly different. It's going to be more aggressive, so it's going to play more like a three. It's going to play more like Battlefield jets with higher speeds, basically, right? And then like you have strafe, but you don't really. You know what I mean? To just give it double the speed wall and call it a day. Yeah. All right, let's open up. All right, let's see here. I sometimes wonder if they just don't want to change the current speeds much because they know ships will go faster with crafting later on. Yeah, but how much? You know what I mean? I don't think they're going to go that much faster, you know? And so this guy's on Microtech. I might as well go to Microtech. Let's go here.
Such your party invite.
Thank you. Said the back of the egg is even smaller on the new flight model, so back strafing is even worse, meaning you don't have speed and turn pitch. Says you're doomed. Well, the problem is like CIG keeps thinking it's the speed walls that need to create. They need to make speed walls to force fights closer, and that's actually the opposite. You need way less speed walls and more asymmetrical accelerations, so that the guy pushing onto you, he can't reverse fast enough from the guy that's closing the distance, right? So it forces fights closer, and then you start getting into turn rates, right? But what happens is you force fights closer. What they've done is they've added all these speed walls, so you just bump into all these imaginary speed walls, so that there is nowhere for you to go except for super close and then do this, right? Which just ends up making the game feel terrible because it's a space game and there's all these imaginary speed walls all over the place, which you as the pilot need to keep track of at all times, which makes it just incredibly frustrating, you know? I don't know, Jordan. Yeah, I don't know. Strafe will just be a gimmick, but I guess it'd still be skill-based. Even a simple BF6 or GTA style game that has top players that farm the quote-unquote noobs. Yeah, I mean, any kind of... I mean, I did it in Battlefield. You guys watched me play Battlefield for 2 days. And how many kills did we get in the jet? Like, once I had the basic understanding of, like, how the game flows and where to go and where not to go, and, you know, basically most of my learning was just figuring out how to avoid all the spammy missiles, right? But, like, I think I lost, like, 3 or 4 gunfights, mostly because I just got jumped on. I didn't realize, because I can't look around. I don't know what's around me, right? So... said, yeah, I miss watching the old flight model fights. They were clean. Clearly so much more movement. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, we had the best space combat game that the world had ever seen, and CIG threw it out. They just threw it out. Said the strafe skill will just be determined by how much you can hit your head on the keyboard. Did Star Wars Squadrons have a better flight model? I would choose Star Wars Squadrons over current master modes, yes. You know, but there were some things about Squadrons that needed to get fixed. But theoretically, if they had to fix those, it would probably have been the greatest arcade-style space shooter that I've ever played. Just think about that, right? Yeah, it was kind of forward off, yeah. You know? It was something like 3'd off with slides. You know? Fun detected, yeah. The problem is, and like I've said this before on the channel, you know, the whole reason they went away from the old flight model is because people were not good at it. And it was too difficult. And a lot of people, you know, complained and they said we need something easier and, you know, quote unquote, more intuitive. And then what ended up happening is it gave us master modes. And so now we have a significantly worse product, like much, much worse than what we used to have. But still better than the industry standard. Do you guys see what I'm saying here? Like, it's still better than Battlefield and some of these other main, like these games that the mass consumer base consumes. It's significantly better than that, right? So a shitty Star Citizen is still a really good AAA, like, you know, mass consumer product. But the problem is, a lot of us, I think, that sponsored this game, especially from the like original days, we're not interested in getting a mass-produced GTA-style game. Like, I don't fucking care. I want to play this game the rest of my life. I don't want to play it for a season and then be like, okay, what's Star Citizen 2 going to be like? And then it turns into this, you know, monolith, like how DICE and Call of Duty start doing their franchises. Because then you lose the essence of what the game was always like supposed to try to be, you know? And again, right? We got sold down this river because of money. Because CIG has to make money. Right? And if they don't make something that'll... And again, if you make a game for everybody, you make a game for nobody. Does that make sense? If you make a game for everybody, you make a game for nobody. Right? And they're making a game for everybody. And we're going to suffer the consequences of that. And it takes a lot of us in the community to stand up and say, this isn't right. Like, you know, we don't particularly give a fuck what your financial state is. This is the game you promised us. This is the game you want to build for us. So let's build that game. And the people will come. If you make a simulation first kind of experience for Star Citizen, you know, like how Tarkov is like, it's simmy but fun. It's like, if you simulate the game properly, people will come. People will really enjoy that, you know? Like genuinely really enjoy that. And I think CIG has kind of, in a lot of ways, they kind of lost that. They don't seem to have figured that out, right? You know? Right, there is? It is there, Pusher, yeah. So this is the exact reason I hate when games go 1.0. Everything becomes about getting more people in, everyone, quote unquote, when a company labels a game is released. We want to build a game for everyone. No. Nope. You know? I mean, look at all the massive games out there, right? Like, take Witcher, for example. The Witcher wasn't trying to be a game for everybody. The Witcher was trying to be The Witcher, right? Let's take another game. Dota. Dota wasn't trying to be the game for everybody. It was trying to be the best Dota type game it could be. So if Star Citizen wants to be really popular, it should be the best space sim type experience it can be, instead of this kind of cookie cutter, like, let's get everybody in kind of mentality, you know, because that's based in greed, right? The games that do very, 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 very well, like Cyberpunk, for example. Cyberpunk's not trying to be a multiplayer game and all these other, you know, game for everybody. You know, the game got its mature rating very clearly. It's not trying to be a lovey, touchy-feely game for everybody. No. Cyberpunk dealt with a lot of really, like... oh, I didn't realize the contracts failed because, yeah, he's gone.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, this is what I mean, right? Like, you do bounty hunting and then they just log off as soon as, like, you can't even get there and they're already logged off, right?
We would be honored if you would
Okay,
join
so I'm just going to self-destruct and go back to Grim. This is the exact reason I hate when games go 1.0, yeah. So they shouldn't follow the trend. Star Citizen Battle Royale. I know, right? So would a true space sim flight model be particularly fun? Okay, so hear me out, right? You don't have to simulate it like it's Kerbal Space Program, right? Because clearly Star Citizen has led with art first and not practicality, right? Because ships would look nothing like what they do now. Plus, you would never put people inside fighters, because why would you put a person in a fighter when you can use a drone that can pull 100,000 times more of the G's on the body than the human can, right? Fighters are being replaced. Like, humans in the fighter system is the weak spot. The human inside the fighter is actually the weak point in the fighter now. So they're taking the human out of the fighter so the fighter can be better. Okay? That's what's happening with modern weapons technology today. But we all have this fantasy since we were kids of like Star Wars and, you know, fighter pilots and Star Wars and stuff. You'll notice one thing in Star Wars is that the pilots don't really get affected by G-force. The G's that some of these fighters, the X-Wings, are producing is insane. But the pilots never really get affected by that, because in Star Wars, there's a certain technology that basically is like an inertial dampener. So having a human inside a fighter can still pull the maximum that the airframe itself can pull, because the technology limits the G-forces affected to the pilot inside the fighter. Does that make sense? So if Star Citizen wanted to create an experience that was sim, as much as sim can be before it starts getting into, you know, like there's a concept in writing, if you're writing a story or a book, called hard and soft rules, right? So in Star Wars, example, a hard rule is that fighters in Star Wars don't behave like they behave in space, okay? All the fighters in Star Wars behave like they're in atmosphere, like they're constantly moving and that kind of stuff, right? That's a hard rule in Star Wars. There's no ships in Star Wars that really behave like true space fighters, right? So if Star Wars creates content, it always has to have this rule that in the Star Wars universe, all ships fly like they're in atmosphere, right? Star Citizen doesn't have that rule. But the problem is, the game that I think Chris wants to make is something like Star Wars, but he created a sim environment, a sim game. He sold us a sim product, but to him, it's not a sim. It's a space shooter. It's Star Wars, right? So I think there's a big disconnect between what Chris's vision has always been and what the community kind of thinks they were going for. And I think that's where a big divide is, right? Now, it's not to say that you can't have a great flight model with a game that plays like Star Wars Squadrons, right? But they have to break some rules. If you're going to make a 6-DoF game, it's going to be difficult. It's going to be the most advanced type of game that you can make. Like DCS, in a lot of ways, is a lot easier than Star Citizen. And DCS is one of the most heavy sim flight games you could possibly have. I mean, a lot of modern fighter jet pilots play DCS because it's fun, because it's similar to what they actually do. Now, Star Citizen, in a lot of ways, is more difficult than DCS, because now you have to take track of like flying in a vacuum on top of keeping track of all 6 degrees of your freedom and maintaining control and fighting at a super high rate. The response rate for Star Citizen is crazy high, because the game is more of a shooter, like a first-person shooter, than it is kind of like a fighter game, you know? So you got to take those things into account. I mean, that's why we see the rise of some of these organizations that are much more, I guess you could say, aim-focused, like aim-centric kind of players, because they're less interested in flying really well, and they're more interested in just aiming people down, because the response of the ships doesn't, you know, you can just look at someone and start making random directions, and to be able to track that is just, you know, some ships can't even track it. Like the Buccaneer, for example, if you try to get the nose lined up with someone who's just making a lot of movements, you actually can't move the nose fast enough in the Buccaneer. So if you're flying and moving at a rate that's faster than the turn response of the enemy ship, you literally become unhittable regardless of how good the player is, right? And these are like fundamental problems with the flight model and the design of the product, right? In CIG's attempt to make differences in fighters, they've created such vast differences that some fighters are completely blocked out of certain performance thresholds. And that's why we see the whole interceptor / fighter. It's like two completely different games competing to be in the same space. And one game will eventually win out over the other one because it's just more effective way to play. Does that make sense, guys? Jack, why don't they just hire you? I don't think they like the truth. I think that's really what happens. You know? I mean, look at CitizenCon, right? I mean, I don't know about you guys, but CitizenCon was really disappointing for me because it just felt like a giant... like, I didn't feel like a single second of their talking points felt genuine. A lot of it felt forced. A lot of it felt like, you know, like that, like a corporate, like, here at BlackRock, we believe in honesty and integrity. You know, meanwhile, they're buying houses in entire neighborhoods out and then doubling the price and forcing people to rent and doing all this really evil stuff. But the public facing, the public side of the corporation is always this like, oh, we love people, we give back to the community, we do all this stuff, like, we love you guys. But behind the scenes, they're undercutting people and just acting and behaving like the devil, right? And I think a lot of that's the feeling I got from CitizenCon this year, was they were telling us something to our face, but it just felt super disingenuous, super non-genuine, super corporate, sanitized. And I think we deserve much better as a community. I think it's just that simple. Like, we're the ones as a community that got SIG here, and they're out there, you know, spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on these statues and going around, like, you know, beating their own drum like we're such a great company, and they haven't even released a product, and they don't take our feedback into process. So I think there's a reckoning coming, like there's a reckoning coming for CIG, and it's deserved, you know? They got to get their shit together. They got to get the game in a better place. They got to stop lying to us. They got to stop these shitty practices. They got to start being honest with us, and they got to stop putting up this corporate face, and they got to start taking things more seriously, because if they don't, it's coming. Like, reckoning's coming, you know? And that may be a negative way to look at it, but it is the truth as I see it, right? But I mean, we'll see, right? We will see. You know? So it is accurate to say SC systems are being determined in large part by Squadron 42, which is a cinematic PvE game. Yes and no. Squadron 42 will have multiplayer, like how it has Arena Commander. So to say that it's strictly a single player game, I think is just wrong, you know? So my hunch is that there is actually a quote-unquote balance team. They have a flight team, and they work on everything once, meaning the things we want in the PU on the back burner for Squadron 42. I don't think they have to talk about the flight model at CitizenCon, as we know we are being worked on and tested. Yeah, but I think a lot, again, right? You know, we kind of go around in circles with some of these points. I mean, it's on year 12. The fact that we're still even trying to decide what the fucking flight model is a huge failure on CIG's part, right? So pissed about the armor mannequins and giant model and custom booths, etc. That our money being burnt on bullshit. Yeah, well, so you guys got to understand too, right? And I'll say this in defense of CIG. So let me explain this. If you spend $1 million on your building, right? There are certain taxes that happen. So if you spend a little more on the building, then you get taxed less because you have more money. Does that make sense? Like, there are certain taxes that get levied against businesses. So if they spend it on their business, they don't get taxed on that because it's an expense. So if you make more expenses on your stuff, like putting, you know, statues and creating this work environment, this kind of stuff, then you don't get taxed on that. So in a sense, they're like saving money with some of those things. A lot of people don't really know that, you know, about how businesses work. So what they see is a bunch of this stuff, which CIG is proud of, but what the community sees is like, you effers, like, you're spending money on these frivolous things, and you should be spending money on stuff that we actually care about because the game's crashing and it's this, that, and the other. And it's really frustrating for the general public, right? But, I mean, how many people do you know understand tax code or corporate law? You know? Almost nobody. So it's unlikely that you're going to get Chris to stand in front of people and explain corporate law, because to the community that's just going to come across as damage control, or like we're not spending that money, we're, you know, because so it's like on one side they get in shit for when they get too public, and on the other side they get in shit if they're not public. And so it ends up just becoming one of those things where it's like it's like, which one is it? You know what I mean? So if the game was in a better state, people are much more likely to be like, don't worry about it, they deserve it, right? But because the game is in a bad state, people notice these things and they get really fired up and pissed off about it, right? Does that make more sense, guys? I feel like it was better than burning money renting out huge spaces in the city somewhere. At least if you were just worried about them wasting money, I don't even want to know what their older citizen cons cost. Yeah, who knows, right? So
Gonna head out for a bit, go make some dinner.
all right, buddy, have a good one.
I'll hop back on here in an hour or so.
Yeah, we'll see if there's any bounty contracts going on here.
See it.
Let's see here. Said, thing is, SIG claims that they are not reinventing, they are iterating because of the game dev. The only constant is change. I call partial BS on that. We definitely got some reworks on reworks. Yeah, reworks or iterations, I mean, it's the same thing, right? It's the same thing. It doesn't matter to us as the community. Like, a lot of people just don't particularly care whether you call it a rework or you call it something else. All that matters is, like, is the game fun to play? Is it better than it was like last year? That's, I think, what people really care. Like, is there progress, right? Yes, Pusher, they do. Yeah, right. Now you can, this is a calculation that a lot of people, so let me explain this to you folks watching, okay? While we wait for the servers to respond, because apparently nothing's working. If you have a Gladius that goes at, say, 400 top speed, okay? And she accelerates at 20 Gs, all right? That means it takes you, let's say, 2 seconds, to make the math simple, 2 seconds to get from point A to point B, right? If I make a flight model and I give the Gladius 400 top speed, but I cut the Gs on the Gladius down to 10 meters, like 10 Gs a second, that means it takes me 4 seconds to get from 0 to top speed, because I have half the acceleration to get to the speed wall. All right, you guys still following me? In the previous flight model, the Gladius had 20 Gs. Essentially 21.2, 22, I think, actually 22 something. It took the Gladius 8 to 10 seconds to go from 0 to top speed. Okay? Which means there were 8 seconds on a generous side, because don't forget, if you also are accelerating at 1,000 meters per second and he's accelerating at 1,000 meters per second, that's 2,000 meters of delta, which means you have to look into the future more than 16 seconds to decide how to merge that target. All right, you guys following me? Now, to look into the future and predict flight path, energy, and control for 16 seconds is a very, very difficult thing to do, right? In master modes, you hit the speed wall within 1.5 seconds, almost less than 2 seconds. You only need to predict the future for about 2 to 4 seconds, and you've got the merge. From any position, any direction, any angle. So I can be in the worst possible position with my nose and my energy facing the totally wrong direction, and as long as I can see a guy and go like, yeah, he's probably going to be there in the next couple seconds, I can just turn my nose and cut that angle off, right? Which makes the skill significantly less, because there's so much less emphasis put on the flight aspect. Like, a lot of flight combat is all about learning how to control energy, bringing energy into the fight from a dive, holding energy in a turn. All these things are what makes, like, aerial combat piloting so intense and so skill-based. But in space, things are slightly different because there's no atmosphere, but energy and acceleration still matter. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Right? Said, have you already fought at Grim? Oh yeah. Yeah, there's been some goofing around at Grim.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, so okay, I'll just get those ships later. Fine, I'll just take my Gladius. I feel like I was better than burning. Yeah. So I just get one tapped. Says Link. One tapped like with fights at Grim. Are you guys struggling to see 16 seconds into the future? Question mark. When I say 16 seconds, it's like predicting where the ship is going to be in 16 seconds. In that like extreme situation. That was the old flight model. That's like the extreme of the old flight model, right? The extreme of Star Citizen's master modes is like as long as you can kind of predict where the ship is going to be in the next 3 seconds, that's like a difficult merge, right? So there's a huge difference between piloting, right? I don't know why ships aren't spawning.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle selected.
Said if they really want to stick with these low speeds, could they try and balance it based off G's? So heavies have higher G's and light fighters lower. Yeah, so there are ways, again, right? It's all about ability to engage and disengage, okay? So a Vanguard, for example, has a low G threshold. So it has low acceleration, which means somebody can move against the Vanguard and the Vanguard can't move away or disengage from that fighter, because if he's accelerating against you at 10 Gs or 20 Gs and I can't get away because I only have 12 or 16 Gs, that means I have 4 to 8 Gs from the enemy side that I get to have over you at any time. So no matter what I do, I can't offset that difference, because what SIG did was, you know, they didn't like the fact that certain ships were getting used over a lot of other fighters. They wanted fighters to have roles. And what that did was they basically pigeonholed all these ships into very specific holes. So they're good for one really, really effective, one really specific way to use them. And then every other way to use them is basically pointless. And thus we have master modes, right? So.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
Said, wasn't one of the criticisms of the old flight model is that it punished aggressive pushing due to benefits of pure backstrafing? Aha. So the problem with the old flight model was not the asymmetrical accelerations. It was the fact that there was a symmetrical speed wall that allowed you to maintain a reverse speed as the top speed being the same. So once you did reach the speed wall, now the fights stopped because I can't get closer to you because I'm at top speed and you're reversing at top speed. So once it hits that point, that's it. Fight can't get any closer, right? Now that can easily be solved by two things. One, you create an asymmetrical speed zone relative to nose angle, like kind of how Master Modes has. But that's all they would have had to do. They wouldn't have had to mess with accelerations. They wouldn't have had to mess with nothing, right? And all they would have had to do was add a small difference, not a massive one. It's actually better to have a small difference than a big one. So what you do is after you turn your nose past 90 and you start to back strafe, then what ends up happening is your ship slows down, but only by 200 meters per second, which is the optimal approach speed of a good merge. You don't want to over merge. You don't want to under merge. So if the guy turns around and starts shooting back at you, you're going to approach him at a good speed. You're not actually going to overshoot him. And this helps two things. One, it helps bad pilots like not hitting the speed wall and just going right past their target, because a lot of newer players have terrible throttle control, like just terrible throttle control. So this would help them merge even if they're not that good. Right? And that would have fixed 90% of the problems in the old flight model. That's all they would have had to do. But CIG wanted to create more quote-unquote cinematic fights. They wanted fights to happen like how Battlefield has. Does that make sense, guys? Like Battlefield has arguably quite cinematic gameplay. Like when you watch people play Battlefield 6, the game looks cinematic. Does that make sense? Like it looks like it's a movie, like it's a Michael Bay movie. And that's what Chris wants, but that's not what the community wants. Does that make sense? A lot of us don't want that. Like, a lot of us want something that's cinematic, but to me, DCS is much more cinematic than Battlefield. You know? When something is believable and looks real, to me, that makes it feel way more cinematic, right? Like watching an advanced, 2945 fighter rip by like Mach 4, to me, that's cool. That's super cool, because then your mind starts to race as to like, what would fighters look like in the future? I mean, if I was in charge of the flight model, it would be much different. And it would be, in my opinion, a lot better. But that's also because I'm very biased because I fly and play Star Citizen every day, right? Because it's a hobby of mine and I love it. So, just something to consider. All right, so target status. But what can you do, hey guys? Mm-hmm. All right. Mm-hmm. Oh, a stinger. Nice. Contracts. PvP missions. And where's this guy? Don't tell me I was on Microtech. Oh, he's on Hurston. Hurston's not too far away. I'll give it a shot.
You got all the details and you know what to do.
Alright, so I wouldn't be surprised if it got pushed to 2027 though. Oh, 100%. We won't see Squadron 42 until after GTA 6. Mark my words, guys. You will not see Squadron 42 until after Grand Theft Auto 6. At least a few months at the very minimum. Right? Old Flight Model was amazing in CQC with 2 people fighting, but it was frustrating as fuck when one player decided to not dogfight at all. Okay, what's the difference, Elite, between hitting nav mode and leaving at max speed and staying in the fight and then just making an extension and just deciding not to return to the fight? The reason also that those fights behave that way is because you had such a massive asymmetrical acceleration zone. So main thrust was so much higher than maneuvering thrusters that it was very difficult to catch somebody if they decided to leave. All right? If you had a more asymmetrical, like a more symmetrical throttle acceleration zone, you'd actually find fights would stick together a lot easier. So, just something to be aware of. How would you fix this then about the old flight model? About the old one? Yeah, all you'd have to do is add an asymmetrical speed zone, right? And then tune the accelerations so that the accelerations on the main thrust would only ever be 40% stronger than the reverse. And laterals would always be about 80% as strong as the forward, right? Like that ratio is what feels really good for combat, And that's a ratio that I have played with for years, and there were times where that ratio felt really good in Star Citizen, right? And some ships had that ratio and some ships didn't. But unfortunately, that's the world we live in, right? Also having higher turn rates. So I would remove ESP and I would add very low time to kills, and I would have jerk implemented, so it would play more like a DCS style game. So time to kills would be very short. However, you know, there's so many little things that they could do to make the game much more of a flight-based experience and less of a let me track that little pixel as fast as I can. Does that make sense? You want to make it so that the control of your fighter is the most important aspect rather than, you know, how well can I just, you know, ADHD track this little moving square. I'd reduce weapon ranges to 1500 or less. I'd reduce weapon velocities. I'd increase the cone of weapons, and I'd vastly increase the DPS / time to kill, so that all it took was about maybe 2 seconds of trigger time to get the kill, right? At optimal range. And you'd make a maneuver-centric flight-based experience. Like it would be a flight-based game, you know? And I would make it so that multi-crew ships had a completely different weapon meta / everything would be different, right? And this King Von guy just warped off somewhere. Where did he go? Don't tell me he just went to frickin' Crusader. Where is he going? Awesome. So he just somehow... Let me guess, he's now in Grimhex. How convenient. As soon as I get to Microtech. Said somebody should create an open source flight model with the tweakable settings so AV1 can design the game. Well, you'd be surprised, Riz. I got something cooking up. Because I'm pretty sick and tired of CIG just fumbling over and over and over again, right? That right there is why I don't leave Crusader when... Yeah, it's just... I mean... You know... I said, I don't think low time to kill is scary for them because of how terrible the re-engagement experience is. Same with most gameplay. Yeah, so you want to make it dangerous. You want to make the game feel scary. Like, it should feel scary and dangerous when you're flying a fighter, right? Like, the time to kill difference of a bigger ship should be significantly higher, like 100 times higher than the time to kill of a fighter. Are you guys following me? Because if you make the experience like all about like, think of it this way. The Battlestar Galactica had what time to kill compared to a Mark II Viper? Right? Like the BSG the Viper got hit once and was dead, but the Galactica took multiple nuclear warheads to the face and still kept trucking. Right? So that would be the experience. It's like, if you're going to make a big ship that stands still, it needs to be tough as balls. It needs to be really tough because it's going to be easy to hit. If you're going to make a small, fast, annoying ship, well, guess what? You're making a fighter. Notice how Battlestar Galactica either had really, really big ships or really, really small ships. Because in space combat, you wouldn't want a medium-sized ship. You'd want something as big as possible and as strong as possible to withstand the insane amount of ordnance that's going to come its way. And then you'd want weapon systems from that ship that it could project, i.e. fighters, nuclear warheads, laser systems, that kind of stuff, right? So flak screens, you know, like all this stuff is what, you know, you would use. But the problem is CIG doesn't seem to, like, they're scared of making hit scan weapons, which is fair because hit scan basically makes maneuvering pointless. I mean, you've got Idris's literally lasing down fighters with their hit scan laser. It's just ridiculous. Right? So if you make phasers, like in Star Trek, well, now you make fighters completely obsolete and useless. Because now everyone's going to fit phasers, and that's going to be it. Right? Phaser stats. Now, where is this bounty contract? Is he just gone now? Yep, he logged off. Yeah, so all these missions are just whatever. We'll do these whatever. We'll do these missions, guys, in the meantime, because it doesn't seem like there's any PvP going to be going on right now. Yeah, hit scan weapons would be kind of dumb in my opinion. Well, you can make hit scan weapons, but they have to be in placements. Like, you make phasers slash large phaser type weapons basically exclusive to large, massive power draw weapons, right? And when I say massive power draw, like a fighter could never put a phaser on it because you need like at least a capital sized power plant just to run a weak one. Just to run a weak one, right? So you can limit it by technology that way, right? It's basically caps or planetary bases, right? Because if you're in a planetary base, like, I mean, like the Death Star had hit scan, right? The Death Star had a phaser, but TIE fighters didn't. Does that make sense? So, like, lasers have to be exclusive to very, very large, like, in placement type weapon systems. You don't want to use them for the small fighter combat because the whole point of fighter combat is to lead your shot, and the gunnery of fighter combat is a big part of dogfighting, right? I feel like SIG devs are super reluctant to give us projectile speeds. That makes sense. So, basically, caps or planetary base. If in MechWarrior versus lasers would work because they balance small, fast, but low damage against large, slow, but powerful. Yeah, but there's not a lot of movement. Like, if you look at MechWarrior, a lot of it's trade game. Like, a lot of the mechs are just trading, and it's a calculation of, like, what parts they're shooting off. Like, both parties are basically hitting 100% of the time until some of these pieces fall off. Like, there's not a lot of evading damage in MechWarrior. Does that make sense? Like, you have to put literally buildings between the two of you so that you can avoid getting hit, because the weapons are so much faster than the ships and the mech suits, right? Size 3 beam weapons because, please, I want my Gladius fights to be 2,000 meters. True, no evasion, just hiding. Good point. Yeah, absolutely makes sense. Yeah. And, you know, and here's the thing, guys. Like, I rail on about Star Citizen. Sometimes you probably think, oh, fuck, here he goes again, railing on about SC. But it's because I care. I care about the experience. I care about the game. And, you know, when they start making all these changes and making all these weapons choices, and I'm like that's... it just feels like I'm watching amateurs make a game. And they consider themselves experts, but they're not, because all the stuff that they're doing is amateur stuff. All the mistakes that they're doing is amateur stuff. All the choices in flight and all is amateur stuff. So they say they know what they're doing, but they're making all the amateur shit. So, I mean, what is it, right? Like, if it walks like a duck, looks like a duck, talks like a duck, quacks like a duck, it's a fucking duck, right? Couldn't they just add proper flag guns to turrets size 4 and fix most of the imbalance of fighter? It can't be size 4 because most fighters can fit size 4 weapons, so it'd have to be size 5 or above, right? But yeah, you want multi-crew ships and large vessels to have exclusive weapons that are unique to them that fighters cannot have. Does that make sense? Yeah, the Planet Tech and the art guys are amazing. Those guys are on point. But the guys you have coding the flight model and all that other stuff, like, sorry, man, like, you're doing amateur stuff. I'm just going to call it out. It's amateur. Now, whether they're being told to make these amateur decisions, that's up for debate. Because if it's Chris, then Chris has to realize that he's being a bit of an amateur when it comes to all this stuff. But the other flip side of that is that they're using Star Citizen to test Squadron 42 to the point where they don't really care what our experience is. They just care about the single-player PvE experience. Does that make sense? Right? They don't really care how the multiplayer feels or plays. They're like, doesn't matter. Like, we're not doing that yet. We're doing the single-player first. And I think that's where a lot of the divide comes from. Is we play a multiplayer game, Star Citizen. And so choices get made in Star Citizen because of Squadron 42, and it makes absolutely no sense at all. And it gets really frustrating because, you know, there's a lot of these unique player groups out there that are going to take those advantages that are poorly implemented, and they're going to use them over the player base that they're playing against. Right? Like, putting tanks in hangars kind of stupid shit, right? Like, it's just it's just very childish stuff. Said also, a group of fighters can't take down a large ship yet. Nobody thought it was OP because when the large ships hit, it hits hard as fuck. No, Elite, you can take down big ships with fighters easy. What are you talking about? You give me 4 Gladiuses? Or even 2 Gladiuses, but 4 just makes it faster and easier. You take 4 Gladiuses, you can kill any multi-crew ship in the game all day, every day. Like, just there's nothing they can do about it. Alright, let's see what mission this is here. That's the half-stack place. Hate when players cry because a fighter does not have a sleeping bed. Yeah, no offense, but if you have a bed inside your ship, it's not a fighter. Sorry. If you have a bed inside your ship, that's not a fighter. That's something else, right? That's a bomber or a logistics platform or an AWACS. That's not a fighter. That's not an F-15 Eagle. That's not an F-16 kind of thing. That's not a strike fighter. That's not something that's going to go in there and get the job done. That's something that's going to hang out outside with all other support ships, you know? So have you ever done the turret drill? The turret drill? It's gonna target me with a missile again. Neutralize Brad Shapiro. Sounds nothing like Ben Shapiro. I think the servers are cooked, guys. Because my mission is not even spawning at all. It should be here, but there ain't nothing there. The Paladin could have reduced its size and removed some... Yeah, see, it says return to half stack. I'm not seeing much. Nothing. So this mission's glitched. So yes, who the hell wanted 3 dining tables in the Paladin or whatever the actual number is? Oh, hold on. Hey, it spawned finally. Kill all these NPCs now. It is easier with the center mounted Panther to hit stuff though. Hi, NPCs. Come on. I think that's about it. One more Copian left. I think we're good. Most PvPers can't do the turret. What is the turret drill? What's the turret drill? The choice to include the single person liveaboards in a heavy fighter has always boggled my mind. I mean, yes and no, right? All right. Well, so I'm thinking I might just make a space combat game in Unreal 5 or something as a side project. If I did, would anybody want to try it for free? I'd try it. What ships are you using? Right now I'm in the Gladius. Kind of standard. Kind of good for all kinds of stuff. Should be able to stay there indefinitely. Oh, like a liveaboard? Well, you run out of water eventually, right? You run out of water eventually. Of course it doesn't work. I'd rather watch credits in Witcher 3 for 2 hours than do this gameplay. Yeah, well, that's the world we have, eh, guys? Thoughts on the HunterNet Starfighter? It's alright. It's not my kind of game, but I see why people like it. Alright. Well, guys. Let's go. 125A viable compared to A. If you're in a team and you really know what you're doing, like you really know what you're doing, then it's sort of viable. But A5X is better. Place. I bought the Mirai Razor. I love the stealth capabilities on it. I don't mind fetch quests, but the amount of times you need to do something SE is a little boring. Well, I think, and here's the thing. I guess because the game is in alpha state, like, you know, we're gonna get there eventually, right? But where's this guy? Where is he here? Oh, he's far. Oh, he's a Grim. That's not far at all.
You just killed a friend. Someone who believed in a better empire.
Well, I don't care about you, Frontier Fighters.
Hey, it's King. Saw that you're picking up another bounty. Good luck with this.
All right. Alright, so Star Citizen's Elite FPS Combat. Infiltrate and assassinate. Reality burr from levitating 20 feet. Yeah. Physical inventory is so fun. ... I don't mind. Yeah. But does head tracking work in FPS too? It does. I just vastly prefer head tracking in, you know. In piloting, I don't use head tracking for FPS because it's just not as fun as you think. Of course, I can't even set destination for that. I have to ping off of Crusader first. So I have to look for the OM point. Which it's not there. Awesome. Stars isn't, yeah. Star Map 2.0 as bad as the previous. Ironically enough, man, the only thing about the Star Map that was good was you could search for stuff. That's it. Other than that, it's a worse map because it's more cinematic. You know, so hopefully they give us an advanced map later on that doesn't have all these, like, for example, look at this, right? I go into map here like this. Okay, it zooms out. So like when I set a destination, okay, here, for example, okay, it's gonna 1, 2, 3, 4 seconds to give me that position. Tell me what my routing is. Like, don't care, right? So like the map itself, there's too much of this like facetious, unnecessary, like zoom in, zoom out, animation, cool kind of Iron Man type shit. It drives me nuts. It drives me nuts, man. Like if I ask for a map, give me that map in the next frame or as soon as possible. Like don't zoom me in and waste my time. Like it just, but again, the kind of player I am is like a no bullshit, like give me the data right away. Because PvP, it's all about, you know, like getting the data as quick as you can. That's why I use TR5 and not Toby, because I can look right, left, up, down a lot faster and a lot more smoothly than I can with the Toby. So in PvP, that matters. Because I want to be able to look to the left, pick a target, and look back at my shot position. And if I can do that a whole 2 seconds faster, because if Toby goes 1, 2, 3 seconds to do that, 1, 2, I can look up, back in less than a second. I've now gained 2 seconds of time, which means I have 2 more seconds to track and kill a guy. 2 seconds is enough to kill somebody. And that adds up. All those little things, they add up in a fight. Does that make sense, guys? Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Faster response, less bullshit, straight to the point. The reason why the military has HUD systems set up the way they do is because it's the most functional with the most information fed to you as soon as possible. It's not caring about how good it looks. It wants to give you all the information to win the fight. And that's the mindset, like at least I have, when it comes to, like, if you're going to design a sci-fi game, design it as if you would, like, because it'll end up looking more cool because it's more functional. Like, for example, like, let's take a MiG Foxbat. I think the MiG-21 Foxbat, I think it's the 20 or 21, is an ugly plane. But it was designed for a very specific purpose. And then it kind of makes it look cool because of that. Okay, let's take the B-2 stealth bomber. The B-2 stealth bomber was not designed for aesthetics. It was designed for stealth capability. And the B-2 stealth bomber looks cool as shit. The F-22 was not designed to win a beauty pageant, but in turn, it ends up looking beautiful. So this idea that Star Citizen has, where it's like, we want to create things that look cool first, and it actually ends up working against them because it looks fucking stupid, because, like, it's not functional. And, like, you get into a cockpit and there's, like, struts all over the place, and you're like, well, this is dumb, you know? And then you get into something that has, like, a modicum of, like, intelligence behind it, and it's the Gladius. And it's like, wow, I have so much more, like, I can see, it's so much more visual. So, like, to me, it's function over form, and then let the art play. But the art is too far, like, it's art first, gameplay second, and I think that's what CIG has been struggling with the last 10 years, is it should have been function first, art second, right? So, like the quote-unquote new inventory screen, it's nice if it works, but it still doesn't show how basic information on the armor, etc. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about, right? So, yeah, this just, you know, I just read this, right? It is what it is. It is what it is. Or, like, having chat on your headpiece, like, bruh. Chat should be its own MFD, right? If I really want to care about chat, I should just look at the MFD, you know? This guy looks like he's in his hangar. Just have to wait here for a minute. I kind of don't want to do another one of these missions, though. Do you guys? Yeah, they're not even spawned yet. Let's see here, journal. Hunt Frontier Fighters. Phase 1 Recon. Okay, so it's just like before, right? So I have to do 4 more of those missions, I think. Oh no, I've done 4. It's 100 per. Oh my goodness. All right, well, that's a lot of missions. It's like 10 more missions, 11 more missions. Well, let's do it, boys. Let's complete it. Let's go get them. Let's go do it. Do the box delivery mission. I just got off work and it's patch even worth firing up. I mean, it depends on what you're looking for in the patch there, right, Boozy? Said, I guess it's kind of cool that they give permanent rewards, but the mission themselves are so snooze fest. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, the OLP stuff, it should just be like, you know, turn in X amount of minerals and they can only be found at the OLP, so people have to fight over the OLP to get the minerals. Like, to me, PvP events are so much more enjoyable. You know, it also gets orgs working together. So orgs that maybe want to have good relationships with the community, they say, hey guys, we've got it open, come get your minerals. Like, you know, maybe like that's the kind of events you need to run. Not this. Go here, do this. Go here, do this. Like, no offense, guys, but you have a QA team to do that for Squadron 42. You don't need to use the community. Like, there needs to be more. If you're going to run an event, like, it should be focused around interacting with players. But instead, like, all the events they're running are like, let's not do stuff together, and let's try to separate people into all these different corners of the game. And so you're basically playing a single player game. So why even do server meshing if you're just going to make a single player game? That's what I never understood. Is like, why even bother server meshing if you're just going to force people to do other shit and not actually play the game? But I really hope that wasn't a player I just fucking blasted. And it might actually be. Yikes. Well, didn't get charged with assault or nothing, so. Die random NPCs. Okay, I gotta make sure I don't kill the wrong guys here. Alright. That's 100% of polarity. Yeah, I know. I bet they decided to shift the theme park instead of a sandbox. Or shift to theme park instead of theme. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, it's going to be interesting. I think I just want Squadron 42 to come out so that they can start focusing on the PU and the actual game that people backed for, you know? I just got a sneaky suspicion Squadron 42 is going to come out and then Chris is going to be like, all right, bye. He's just going to like retire and be like, I'm going to hand it off to CIG now. And we're not going to see him. He's going to be like, okay, because it's been like 10, 11 years, right? So he's probably like, okay, I'm done. Another mission done, boys. So fun. Not sure that would be such a bad thing, to be honest. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe he's the one that's getting in the way, right? But hopefully it doesn't turn into a George Lucas situation where, you know, everyone's like, oh, George should quit, and then he quits, and then Disney takes over, and then it's like, okay, we want you back, George. We want you back, George, please. We're so sorry. I mean, or, guys, I'll just make my own space game, and you guys can come play the game I make, and we'll make the best damn space game ever made. And everyone will be like, why didn't they just listen to this guy when he was playing Star Citizen? They'll be like, well, I wanted to make my own game. And then it's like, wow, what's it like, A1, creating the best space game that's ever been made? I'll be like, well, it's quite simple, actually. If you actually play the fucking games, it gets pretty obvious once you play them. But apparently I'm the only one with... with that awareness sometimes. At least it feels like it. So another space game I can be terrible at. Yeah, Starfighter 69. Yeah, 69XX69. Oh yeah, oh their Marvel movies are great too. Yeah, I know. I mean, they were great till after Endgame, everything just went downhill. I mean, you kind of had to expect that, to be honest. So yeah, the MCU died with Iron Man, sadly. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't think anyone was really surprised because like the whole direction they were heading in, it got really woke and like social justicey and like right away, like I'm like, oh, okay, we're gonna have another Rings of Power situation, and that's exactly what happens. Okay, or I can throw it. You can do that too, game. Actually, I ended up watching the Lord of the Rings extended on my cell phone recently. And they're still such incredibly good movies, dude. Like, they're so good. They're just so good, dude. Fans did that for Babylon 5. Oh, I really hope it... of course it did that. Of course it did that. Can I just stand by it? Oh my god. Okay. I love physicalized inventory. It's so much fun. It's just what I want to do. You know, we used to bomb mags in the army all the time, and all the soldiers would complain about it and be annoyed with it. And that's the experience CIG wants us to have. Sorry, Sergeant. I'll pick up the brass. Stop calling me sorry, Sergeant. I'm not a sorry, Sergeant. Sorry, Sergeant. That's 100 push-ups. I'll go pick up that brass. Yes, Sergeant. Sorry, Sergeant. Stop calling me sorry, Sergeant. Oh, man. So, I mean, you could have just used the storage, no? Yeah, I'll just use that, but... Ugh. Annoying. Physical items are so great. Alright. See if I can grab them from the inventory here. Oh, nice. I'm just dumb. Alright. Internal storage on ships. Yep. That's coming. Alright, boys, we did it. We did another mission. We did 2. We're almost there. Only 10 more to go. Aren't you guys having so much fun right now? Oh, PvP missions. Where's this guy? Also at Grimhex. Nice. Alright, let's track this other one then. And I have no OM markers. That's good to know. Sorry. It's gonna be a great game. Tremendous game. Some say the best game. They try to get me with Star Citizen. They try to get me. But you know, I said, Chris, Crooked Chris, that's what I call him. That's what they call him. That's not what I call him. And I said, I'm going to make a game. It's going to be a much better game. In fact, we're going to have more ships, better ships, made in America, much better ships, better than Gladius ships everywhere. We're going to make them right here. Much better, much higher accelerations, much better speeds. You know, some say, you know, they say, Chris, why did you do this? Why did you make the game so slow? And I said to him, I said, it's because of money. It's because of Hillary. Hillary wanted Aegis ships. And I said, no, you want Anvil ships. But they wouldn't listen. So, you know, sometimes you got to make your own games. And so we made our own game called Starfighter 69. Much better game, tremendous speeds, fantastic experience. You know, everyone's going to be playing it. The Saudis are playing it. The Mexicans are playing it. Everyone's going to play this game. It's going to be the best beta game ever. Tremendous game. No one's going to want to miss out on this. In fact, you should probably get the crypto coin. Release it. They tried to get me with the Trump coin, but I said to them, you know, I want to have something a little better. Maybe a Starfighter 69, and we're going to have a much better experience. It's going to be made right here in America, on our servers. Fantastic. All the Canadians are playing it. Oh, too funny, man. You gotta make your own fun. This fucking game is a disaster some days. So to be fair, finally made the Stinger to be, thanks for the gift sub, sorry. Finally made the Stinger to be at least somewhat unstable in PvE after replacing all its components and leaving its 2 size 2 guns as well as 2 of the 3 coolers out completely. Who tested this thing? Looks like the sounds are a 10, but nobody thought about anything else, it seems. Yeah, well. First time, Saya? First time? It's like that meme. We're all sitting there at the hanging. First time. First time you see a ship release. I mean, if we start now, we will release Squadron 42 before SC. Yeah. We're gonna make Flight great again. Very strong game. Yeah. That's too funny, man. Alright. I got quite a few, just pissing me off on something that looks as cool as the Stinger. Yeah, the Stinger looks cool, but again, right? CIG is art first, gameplay second, right? So alrighty. Hey, bud. How you doing? Sorry, I'm out of the loop. Is the new flight model bad? I haven't seen any news on it. Well, I haven't played the new flight model there, Romanian. I'm just, we were just making fun. See, the AI pathing is quite linear there. You just sidestep them. This is your advanced AI game. Yeah, low velocity or low Give me all your stuff. Can I loot this guy? Oh, that's a mission specific guy. Looks like I did his job for him. Alrighty, sir, that was an excessive use of force. Now you have to leave no witnesses. It's not my fault. Got a witness here. Excuse me, sir. See, you can't, I outrated the Copian, guys. Get outrated. Get out of here, space dogs. They're like angry, naked hyenas. Oh, random explosions sent me into the side of the building. Love it. Stick me with your love pen, boys. Did my backpack not get filled? Oh, it did. Oh, that's a friendly. Don't you dare shoot at me. Don't you fucking dare. Oh, I want to shoot him so bad. It takes every piece of me not to shoot these random guys. Looks like my gun is no longer functioning for reloading of the magazines. How long does it take to... I said, I'm so sick of SC's same crap every time. I said, I got a component in my ship, took them all out, put them in my inventory at my home station, and hope for the best. Grind it up to get my parts, then logged in, and guess what? No components, all gone. So I need to grind again, even with the Willico armor sat is gone. I am so zzz of Star Citizen, so I swipe. Just going to keep playing New World. Well, I mean, this is why we have a test environment, right? Unfortunately, Star Citizen is not a game; it is a test environment. Who was shooting at me? Is it gonna reload my mag? How long does it take to rebomb mags, guys? Guess they use the Copian movement for the stinger. Bye-bye. I just go to UEX to buy stuff I lost, assuming I got the dough. I just go to the UX, yeah. Oh, well, it seems like I'm trying to get my weapons bombed up, but it's not doing it, so... I guess we'll just have to do another mission, guys. Just have to do another mission. It's a pretty good function, all things considered. All right. Whee! Yeah, so I'm gonna have to go back to Crusader. Unless there's another mission I can pull here. Which there kind of is. This one's on Daymar. I'll just trade them both in at the end of the mission here. Yogi decided to change the flight model to be like biplanes era for the sake of accessibility. Yeah, so this is what I'm torn on. I'm not sure what's Yogi and what's Chris, you know? Because Chris does tell Yogi, like, I want this, so build this, you know? And sometimes I really do wonder, man, if like Yogi's kind of got his hands tied behind his back. But, you know, then there's stuff that, I mean, we'll see, right? Like the new flight model is all about, you know, I had so many innuendos for that mag not going in, but too easy. Yeah. Guys, it should be going in, but it's not. Missing person. Mr. Sparkles. Locate missing person. Maybe he's here, guys. Maybe he's here. He's too sparkly. New flight model is honestly a make or break. I think if it's bad, a lot of veteran players will leave. Well, we said that with master modes, and to be honest though, a lot of them did leave. A lot of them were like, "That's it, I'm out. This game sucks." I mean, I lost a lot of guys from ABS. About 60% of the squadron didn't make it through master modes because we were so in love with the old flight model and the old system. And I'll be honest, guys, it almost took me out too. Master modes almost took me out too. So it was a really hard one, man. It was a really hard one because they just, you know, it just felt like such a huge betrayal of what the game was trying to be, right? Deliver the data pad. And I'll just store this and put both the missions in. It said, put your nose on him. And, yeah, put your nose on him and get him. Yeah. You know, so. Guess we'll have to see, right, guys? What the next flight model looks like. But whatever it turns, like, whatever it is, it's never going to be the high-speed, high-flight-centric model that the game used to be. And I think that's really the biggest thing here is, like, you know, it doesn't seem like CIG agrees that high speeds and high skill and all that stuff is where the game was so fun, right? They just either they don't want to see it or they don't have the skills or the experience to see it themselves. I don't know what the rub is, right? So Pedophilia, they talked about how F their item persistence is, so a solution is coming. Until then, gamble and use UEX, in my opinion. There's got to be a... There has got to be... Air Home 3. Honestly, if I could code, I'd trade jobs with them tomorrow. If I could code, different story. Is the egg-shaped velocity limit going to improve flight? We have that already implemented in master modes. So, like, it's already in. It's been in
We
since
would be
master
honored
modes.
if you would join
Did it
us.
improve flight? In some ways. In some ways. Hesk, welcome to Imperial Navy. Good to have you here, buddy. In some ways. Alrighty. Did these companies lie? I thought AI was going to take over all the coding needs. Yeah, not for a little bit though. I mean, it's coming, but not for a while. Alright, so... So I dropped them both. Let's turn in both missions then, guys. I think I got them both. Yeah, let's go to journal here. How much progress have we made? Barely past halfway. This has put me to sleep, boys, not gonna lie. This new mission is fucking brutal. So many. So these other ones here, recon, kill, collect, all these like other ones, are they worth the same amount for like credit? Like it's still 100 per mission? Like, do you need to have faction to headhunters before you do this quest line? No, I just pulled it. I just pulled it. Let's try, guys. Let's try the lower level one, and let's just see if, because I have 700 whatever points, right? Oh, did it? So it's the same. Oh, okay. So then maybe we should just do as many of these as we can and just leave the high expense ones for later. Okay, we'll try to get... We'll try, guys. Let's try to speed this up here. Try to get in there and speed run it. Try to get in there and speed run it. I miss having dogfights, dude. Maybe I should get a crime stat and see if I can get some bounty hunters on me, but they'll just shoot me when I'm standing on my... They'll just shoot me when I'm on foot. So I'll try to get as many of these as I can. And then we only have a little bit of time left though. Stream's almost over.
Hey there, Rambler. Stokes here. Appreciate you rolling.
I don't care, Mr. Beard Man. Alright, lock on, missing persons. Servers seem to be holding up for the moment, at least. My bad, and I ran into you early today in the Asgard blasting everyone that moved. We almost decided to shoot you. Of course you did. You're like, he's on foot. This is our time. This is the only way we're gonna get him. Shoot him. Shoot him now. I can't believe you done this. There we go. Yeah, I should get a crime stat and see if there's paladins that come after me. and that was not what I wanted to do or where I wanted to go. I love this flight model, guys. I love it so much. Things don't behave anything close to how they should. Ugh. So that was beautiful. Yeah, the tournament was fun. We didn't do a lot of training for it, but it was a good time. It was good to support Apno Esports. You know, it's a lot of fun. It's a bit limited in its format because it really hemmed certain ships into certain, like, when I say there was a fighter bias to that tournament, it would be an understatement of the universe. Like, because you can't pick doubles, so it's not like you could say, I want to bring 3 Gladius, or I want to bring 3 M50s, or I want to bring 3 Archimedes, or whatever. Then the game was forced into a very specific fighter type meta, which I think was kind of a shame. It should have been like a free-for-all, like 3v3, bring whatever ships you want. We would have seen some vastly different strategies, and I think Interceptors would have taken it, for sure, right? But because you could only pick one snub and only pick one Interceptor, or sorry, not Interceptor, but like one snub or whatever, it limited the tournament to very aim-centric fighters, and Shadow Moses is a highly aim-centric team, right? So it is what it is, right? It's the game we have. But it's not really the experience I'm hoping for. Star Citizen has turned into a very first-person shootery kind of experience instead of a flight-first experience, right? But other than that, the tournament was fun. It was ran well. The Apno guys did a really good job this year. But I think also viewership numbers were way down. Like, we had barely 250 viewers. Most people were watching Salty Mike. He had 700 or more. Like, nobody cares. Like, nobody wants to watch the tournaments anymore. Nobody really particularly cares about the tournaments. And I don't blame them, because, like, Master Modes is boring. Like, it's just fucking boring. So, and there's not a lot of people who are really interested or invested in getting good at flight in this game, because Master Modes did a lot of damage, like a lot of damage to the experience, right? So it was kind of like, a lot of us were kind of like going through the motions. Like, we did it because it's fun to do and we enjoy it, and there's prizes and it's fun to get out there and you know, rep your hood. But you know, yeah, it's just sad all around, right? Because the Apno guys put so much effort and time into this, and yeah, it's like nobody's tuning in, right? And it's really heartbreaking, but it's the truth, right? People don't want me to tell it, but it's the truth, right? And we got to climb out of this hole that we're in. We got to climb out of this hole as a community. We got to climb out of this hole, and we got to bring the game back to a flight-centric experience. Said, I definitely am in that boat. Haven't tried to get better until they decide on a flight model. Yeah, I think there's a lot of guys in AVS also feel very similar, where a lot of them, like a lot of us, are kind of in maintenance mode, I guess you could say. Like, we're not really that interested in being super hyper ultra sweaty. Like, we fight, we're competent, we train, we're looking for people, we're looking for good people, we're building the squadron, we're doing everything right. But you know, it's like, if you think now is the time to get super hyper sweaty and beat your chest about how great you are, like, now's not the time. Like, all you're doing is making yourself look stupid and making enemies. Like, that's all you're doing, right? And I think we all know who I'm talking about here. But it's like, you know, you're not bringing any value to the greater Star Citizen community by, you know, trying to, you know, ego joust at this time, you know? But I mean, it is what it is, right? I mean, people are gonna do whatever they want, so, you know, as the good book says, man, forgive them, for they know not what they do. So I really don't know who you're talking about. Yeah. So is the Shiv any good? It's a better Drake Cutlass. It's kind of like a budget Hornet. It's got a pretty good amount of firepower, you know. So if you don't want to get a Mark II Hornet, you can just get a Shiv, and it's pretty much the same thing, except for larger and has a shit box literally inside. So depends on what your aesthetic is, you know. I said, yeah, I gotta apologize a little. I did start your PvP academy, but all the fun went away after Master Mode's dropped. Said, I did love what you built, though. The group is awesome. Yeah, I mean, I'm very proud of AVS. Avenger Squadron has been a tremendous asset, I think, overall to the Star Citizen community. I think we've trained an incredible amount of pilots. We've brought a lot of good educational content to the SC community. You know, we helped fund the AVS Flight for Kids tournament, which brought $30,000 to Sick Kids Charity, and gaming carts to the kids that are going through cancer treatments. You know, we've been to a lot of the major tournaments. We've won a lot of tournaments, either in person at CitizenCon or also, you know, in the greater area. I think overall AVS has been a really positive thing for the SC player base, right? We brought a lot of really good stuff to the game. Unlike other teams that, you know, just, I don't know, too ego invested, I guess, right? More cared about themselves than the rest of the community. Oh, do I have to save that guy? Is that an NPC? I sure hope that's an NPC. Otherwise, I'm gonna get a crab stat. I'm gonna be a naughty boy again. All right, so I think it trades better in the nose to nose. Said, yeah, I got it. Said, I did love. Oh, you ghosted me. What do you mean you ghosted me? You ghosted me. Oh, of course. They spawn in right as I... Oh, for God's sake. No! Love it. So I land, and everyone just appears out of thin air and kills me with no cover. 10 out of 10 experience, guys. Love the missions. Great job. Can clearly tell you guys didn't play them. Yeah, so I gotta pick up the kids. Have a good one, buddy. This is, guys, this is miserable, man. This is why I don't do PvE stuff, because it just fucking sucks, man. It just fucking sucks. It just fucking sucks. You know? Like, I land, and all of a sudden a bunch of people appear out of thin air and kill me. So it's like... Okay. Hey, Frank, I come here to learn and see what SC community as a whole is up to. I watch the quote-unquote other channels to see what sweaty gameplay looks like, which they are great at. Yeah? Yeah. Well, I mean, we can do sweaty gameplay, if that's what you mean, but... I mean, a lot of those quote-unquote sweaty guys still lose to yours truly, so... They ain't all what they cracked up to be. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know. But there's a lot of narratives being pushed too, right? Like, I just don't care anymore. That's the difference with me. Like, I've tried to explain to those people, and but it's just exhausting. I mean, most of their brand is based off of based off of me, which is like, okay, man. Like, I think they so desperately want me to take them seriously, and it's just like, I can't. I just can't, man. And they get mad too because I put up a video a couple of weeks ago where they just get smoked, right? But it's like a lot of their videos, if you look, are highly edited. A lot of them are just straight up fabrications, or they come in with like double the numbers and then they call it a win. But nobody cares, man. Nobody wants org drama. Nobody cares. Like, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. If half your brand is basically just like shitting on other people, like, maybe that's a brand that you should think about. You know what I mean? You know? No, we would never talk about those people, sorry. It's just, it's just exhausting, that's all. All right, let's see here. Said, I think people are taking this entirely too seriously, right? Yeah, I think it's all you really got going for you is the SC drama. Like, bruh, oh, I know, eh? It's the toilet band-aid, brands matter. Yeah. So, yeah, the back and forth videos are always funny when I see them. I watch. You know what's funny, too, Pusher? And you guys watching will probably remember this if you've been watching. I remember when Master Modes came out, and there was a certain somebody that was talking a lot about, like, the Hornet is the greatest thing ever, like, A1's fucking stupid, and being really disparaging and really rude, and, I mean, it's pretty typical for this guy. And now they're flying interceptors. Interesting. Yikes. You know? Said, yeah, back and forth videos are always funny to see them. I watch them when all you guys put them up to, of course. Not really. I mean, like, it's different, right? Like, you know, a lot of the videos I make, if you watch the most recent ones too, all I'm doing is complimenting, like, their guys. Like, I'm not trying to get shit started. You know, I'll poke fun at Virgil every once in a while because it's just too easy. Like, the guy's, like, mentally ill. Like, he's got, like, a stalker syndrome with me or something, man. Like, he really, truly, God bless him, man, because the guy needs help, you know? And so, to me, it's, like, it's just pointless, right? Like, you know, this, like, the whole quote, you know, you roll with the pigs, you're going to get dirty. So, it's just pointless. But, I mean, it's the same kind of thing. Like, there was another guy, what was his name? Again, tried to drag me in through the dirt and talk shit and, you know, character assassin, do all this drama stuff. What was his name? I want to say it's like there was like, oh, what was his name? He was like a drama guy. I'm trying to think of the guy's name. He did a whole bunch of drama videos. Not Chris. No, not Khaleesi. Although that guy does all kinds of trash talk. But again, it's just like I put him in the same category as I put like Griefernet, right? Like people that are typically like just cruel people in their hearts, you know what I mean? Like they're just interested in hurting other people for whatever reason, right? I don't know, maybe they just didn't get loved as kids or something. I don't know, guys. But just cruel people at heart, you know, not really interested in bringing benefit to the SC community. They're more interested in, you know, their own selfish reasons, you know what I mean? Yeah, there was Defanos, but again, right? It's like there's no way. Like take him for example, right? So some of you guys don't remember this guy. He put out a video and, you know, used my real name and a bunch of fabrications about the history of him because he used to play with me long time ago, right? But when I decided to kind of walk away from certain aspects of the community, I cut him and a lot of other people out. Yeah, Buzzcut Psycho's another one. Like, I don't make videos, like, you know, talking about those guys anymore or even mentioning them because it's pointless. Like, Buzzcut Psycho, Griefernet, Virgil, like, they're all the same thing. It's all the same thing. It's all the same thing, right? Like, to me, I put them in the exact same category as the rest of them because they all behave essentially the same thing, right? It's all about like trying to make you look bad and not having good faith conversations. You know what I mean? Like I'm more interested in having good faith conversations that are based in trust and mutual respect. And these people are interested in creating a narrative that like, you know, A1 is toxic and this, that, and the other. And I think the reality is like I really enjoy talking to Jonathan Winters. That guy's a fantastic guy, you know? And for a while, me and him didn't get along because there was some other org drama and people talking shit. But this is what I'm saying is like, but eventually you come to the table and you start talking about stuff and you start having conversations and you realize that this facetious fake person that narratives have been pushing on you maybe isn't the reality of who that person is. Right? And to me, that's kind of what Jonathan Winters was to me. You know what I mean? You know, and so we buried the hatchet and we figured it out. And after a while, I find I actually really enjoy talking to him. And he's a pretty smart cat. So to me, it's like that's the kind of relationships I want to have. You know, I want to have relationships with like Space Tomato, Jonathan Winters, you know, people that are going to give respect and get respect, right? I'm not going to have conversations with Buzzcut Psycho, Virgil, like Griefernet. Like, sorry. Like, you haven't earn that right. And you can say whatever you want. I'm not going to defend myself. I'm not going to defend myself because there's no reason for me to defend myself against someone who is that overtly toxic and obsessed. Do you know what I mean? Like, I used to think that I had to stand up for myself in every situation. And no matter what someone said about me, I had to go in there and be like, no, that's not true, even though I knew it wasn't true. And say, like, try to defend myself because I didn't believe that people could make their own discernment. But for me, some of you guys may or may not accept this or whatever, but for me, my worldview has changed a lot when I kind of accepted, the Lord into my life. And to me, it's like everyone's on their own path. Like, everyone's got something to do here on earth. Everyone's got a reason to be here. Everyone's got something going on. So it's not in my hands. It's not my battle to fight. It's not my place to fight that. To me, it's about being authentically myself. It's about finding the people who are healthy. It's about trying to understand what it means to be a follower of Jesus for me. And that may not be what other people, want to do. And that's totally fine, right? It's your life, man. If you want to follow Buddha or you want to be an atheist and that's your worldview, go for it, dude. But for me, it's I'm just not interested in engaging with people that are driven by the devil, essentially, right? And what that means to me is people who are driven by all these negative emotions, by greed, by jealousy, by envy, by all these other things, right? And it's taken me a long time to kind of be like, all right, which battles are ones I can fight and which ones are ones I got to let go and I got to give it away. Got to give it away to the man upstairs, right? Because I've been a devout atheist my entire life. I grew up on Star Trek. I'm like, nah, but I can get more into it later on. But to me, it's like the world is created with an intelligence behind it, right? And if you start from there, you start asking more questions. But getting involved SC drama and all this stuff, it's just pointless. If people want to give their lives to that kind of behavior, that's their choice, right? It's their choice. It's their life, man, right? If the devil's convinced them that, cutting other people down and being a real piece of garbage to them is how you gain respect, then I don't want to be respected in a world like that. I don't care, So it is what it is, So because people have been asking me crazy, oh, why aren't you saying this and that? Why aren't you fighting back? And I'm like, why? It's pointless. It's absolutely pointless, right? B says, it says a lot that I didn't know you were also Christian. It also means you don't push it to others. Well, I don't think I'm a typical Christian either. I don't go to church on Sundays, my relationship with God is alone in the forest by a river, cleaning out my soul, and I do ask a lot of questions, and some days it's tough. Some days I ask why, why, and it can be hard, but I don't know. I choose to believe something different. I think we're here for a reason. I think there's some love that we need to spread to each other, and part of that for me is playing video games and having some fun talking to people and getting passionate about flight and spaceships, because I remember what it was like to be a kid and be hopeful and happy. And I think today the world's suffering, man. It's suffering big time. It's hurting. And I think there's a lot of evil out there, a lot of it. And a lot of it's getting unchecked and unchallenged. But you got to pick your fights. You got to pick your battles, right? I think the world is a big battle between good and evil. And so when I see a lot of this negativity, a lot of this evil stuff, a lot of this cruelty, this kind of griefing, you know what I mean? And people who are kind of embodying those spirits, as certain individuals, right? It's not them. Do you know what I mean? It's like darkness and evil working through them. It's not really them.
We would be honored
because I think in everyone's heart a little bit, there's always a split between good and bad, right? So, to me, it's I've had times in my life where I've seen true evil and been part of true evil, back when I fought in Afghanistan. you know? To me, it's like, you got a choice, right? You can continue and be ignorant about it, or you can notice it and want to change it, right? You know, but if somebody judged me when I was that young and judged me for the actions I took overseas, yeah, I mean, there would be an easy case to make to say that I am unworthy of life, you know? But as you get older and as you start to realize things are different in the world, then things start to change. You start to look at stuff a little different, right? And you start to realize, like, forgiveness isn't a gift you give someone. Forgiveness is a weight you take off yourself. Does that make sense? Like, I forgive all the people that have ever said anything really, really, really mean or rude about me or lied about me, because we've all been that person throwing stones from a glass house. Does that make sense, guys? So when people say these mean things and they make these mean videos about me and they lie about me, and it's not up to me, man, right? I don't need to fight back, because that's not a fight that I need to fight. That's the Lord's fight. Does that make sense? You know, like, the goodness of the world and in people will defend itself. It's like, take Lord of the Rings, for example. Do you guys remember Lord of the Rings? That scene where Gollum is, like, in the first movie and Gandalf's like, oh, that's Gollum. He's been following us for days. It's like, oh, we should have killed him when we had the chance. And he's like, no. Like, you want to kill Gollum, but you don't know what like life this person is going to live, or if he's a force for good or for evil. Like, you don't know that. So don't be so hasty to be, like, judgmental about it. So to me, it's like, when people are really cruel and mean to me and lie and say like mean stuff or whatever, to me it's like, okay, clearly what they're doing is cruel or evil, right? But it doesn't make them unsalvageable. Do you know what I mean? Now, they can choose to be unsalvageable. That's their choice. That's the beautiful life that we all live, man. You could choose to be an unsalvageable soul, you know? And hell, I might even choose that one day too. Who knows, right? Like, it's that's the fight, man. That's the real fight, right? It's the fight between principles about doing the right thing. It's the fight between telling the truth when it's uncomfortable. It's the fight between picking the battles and seeing past the actions of others to see the real heart behind why they're making those choices. Because they could be making those choices based on fear or guilt or envy or greed or jealousy. And all those are lies that, you know, essentially, if there's good in the world, there's bad. All those things are levers that the evil of the world's going to pull on you, right? So, I mean, it is what it is, dude. I mean, it's not worth fighting. Does that make sense, guys? Or am I just shooting NPCs here and talking gibberish? I said, yeah, we're still cool. You can be Christian as long as you're doing Trump voice from time to time. Said, what's the new pay to win ship? Said, very Christian-like of you, man. Respect. Said, or is it still the pay to lose a stinger? It's still kind of the pay to lose stinger, for sure. I appreciate that there, Green. Yeah, that's fine. But here's the thing, man. Like, I don't push my values on other people. I don't, man. Like, you can be whatever you want. Like, and trust me, by no means do I have it figured out. But I think, like, you know, because here's the thing. Like I said, I'm not a typical Christian. You know what I mean? Like, I've signed on to the idea that telling the truth is important, or having integrity, or forgiving others. Like, those are all things that I've signed on for. To me, when I read, you know, the book, I read this individual, Jesus or whatever, you know, to me, I read a man who chose good over evil, right? And to try your best to, like, emulate that experience and try to do those things, that's a difficult path, man. Like, my life has gotten significantly harder since I've decided to walk that path. Does that make sense? My life has not gotten easier. As you guys have probably seen, the beard growing and all that stuff. It has not been easy, right? And I don't believe in running around telling people how they should live and all that stuff. Like, I'm here to play fucking video games and have some fun, right? All I want to do is put more good energy out into the world instead of negativity, right? And people on their own will come to that conclusion or not. That's up to them. That's not me, right? Alright, well, this mission seems to be quite bugged. So wait, you grow a beard because of religion? No. Alright, did my arrow... Oh, it's over here. Said, true, beards look good. Yeah, they are nice, right? All right. All right. Well, see, the mission still wants me to go there, but it's not working, so I'm gonna have to abandon this one and pull this one and this one. Missing persons. So, I remember when AVS used to be the promotion dogfights. Oh, to do promotion dogfights. Are you guys going back to that eventually, or is the pipeline kind of dry because of the state of the game? So, I mean, like go to OM1 and say, hey, whoever can shoot me down gets a mill kind of thing. I still enjoy doing that stuff, but it created more problems than it solved. Because what ended up happening was a guy would come in and fire 16 EM missiles at me, or like 2v1 me or interrupt my dogfight, and then say, oh, we killed you, you owe us a million credits. And I'd be like, well, no, the deal was 1v1. Or someone would have like an insane, like you'd fight them and they'd literally be desyncing across the entire screen and I would die and it'd be like, what the fuck happened, right? And there were some people definitely that were sus. And so I found I was getting a lot, like over 50% of the duels were in bad faith. Like people coming in, not taking the duel in a good faith way, coming in and having a bunch of their friends show up with EM missiles or whatever. You know, and we all know the state of missiles are, it's kind of RNG, right? So, and so a lot of those engagements I would be like, yeah, not accepting whatever excuse. But then they would go, and again, they would cast lies and they'd say, oh, A1 didn't pay out and he's such a bitch, this, that, and the other. And it started causing a lot of problems. And so I decided to be like, okay, well, if most of the engagements are going to be in bad faith, then I'm just not going to do them, you know? And instead I would take fights to people and I wouldn't offer any money at all. And if I considered it to be a really great fight, or the person is like new and they're really trying, I'd give them a bunch of money anyway. But you don't hear about those things. All you hear on Reddit is A1 lost a fight and no context as to how the fight happened. And then, oh, he didn't pay me out or blah, 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 you know, and that's the kind of news that sticks, right? So over the years, like, cause I've been doing this for 6 years now, you know, after a while, like, you know, those experiences start to add up. And then people start to get this really diluted, really like incorrect view of who you are. And it just created a lot of problems. So I decided to kind of move away from that. Right. Nah, I'm not big into racing because racing is kind of slow, to be honest. There is probably a... No, it's not here. Let's see here. Alright, so clearly my guns have stopped. Oh no, this isn't good. I have no guns now. And my ammo is all gone. Nice. Oh, for God's sake. No guns. No ammo, because it's all busted. Copian that won't seem to leave me alone. Okay, I'll just melee you. I'm gonna take a spare gun. Oh my gosh, bro. How many are there? Yeah, I need to get back in my ship and deal with them then. You know, if my ammo was actually working and I could rebomb my mags, that would be awesome. Oh, there's fucking too many. There's too many. Time to get back in my ship. Such a poorly designed game, man. The recon suit wasn't spacesuit. All that ship paint was black and sticker said, "Lol, you need a knife A1." Yeah, it's like, oh my gosh, man. Now, where's the rest of them? That should be all of them. Said the Terminators are about to get you. Run, Connor, yeah. Wow, talk about tier 3 injuries. Does any of these guys have more C54 ammo? Oh, those guys are all other stuff. Alright, another data pad. Store. Let's go to the next one. Cool bunker though. Are the insides the same as the other classic ones from 315 days? I do miss the old gentleman duel and prior flight models. Yeah, I do miss that too, Mobius. Like, you know, you don't know what you got till it's gone, eh, guys? That old adage, right? You don't know what you got till it's gone. All right, let's see here. All right, let's try to get a couple of these done here, guys. Be nice if you just hand it in. Oh, it's also here on. So like the first couple of weeks of Star Wars Squadrons. Oh man, what a time that was, dude. What a time that was. Show of hands, who was there when I first started streaming Star Wars Squadrons 5 years ago? Just a show of hands. Who was there from the very beginning? Said I haven't watched the stream since that time. Oh man. Such good memories, dude. Such good memories. It's a real shame that they never kept working on that game, man. They fixed the pinballing, you know, added a couple more fighters, added the N1 Starfighter, added the TIE Avenger, added more maps, you know. Just like, bro. What it could have been, man. What it could have been. What it could have been. That's most of them dead. Oh no 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 no. Come on. Oh. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Of course. Of course. Of course that happens. Why wouldn't it happen? Fuck. What if there's another ship? Oh, that one's dead. Awesome. Yep. Of course, there's no ships sitting around either. It's fucking typical, dude. Fuck. Can you guys give me a hand here? I landed, my arrow just decided to take off on its own. I can't get back in it.
Yeah, give me a second.
Every time, bro. Every time. There's the Star Citizen experience in a nutshell, guys. Just shoot it down.
For the commander son.
Yeah, just sitting on Daymar here, watching my arrow slowly, half a meter a second, drift away from me.
Yeah, logging into your server right now.
So you got to turn off those engines when you land. Yep. Use the max lift. I don't have a max lift. That is hyper frustrating, dude. Not gonna lie. The second I get out, it like slowly starts moving away from me and I can't stop it, you know?
I see that.
Like it's just... It's fucking dumb. Does this guy have any... I have 2 missions on me, otherwise I just log, you know? Problem is if I log I lose the missions, right? So all the work I've just done here would be wasted.
Takes a while to log into your server. But
Yeah.
we will
That's the thing too.
fix that.
Logging in right now is a disaster. I wonder what they're gonna do with Squadron 42, eh guys? Imagine playing a single player game and your ship just decides to leave without you. You're just like, what? Got it. You'd think these NPCs would have like more guys with submachine guns, but yeah, it's like they have like every weapon but the C-54, it seems. I had one guy have one.
Yeah.
What's this guy got? We got... Oh, he's got Demico mags. Do these have bullets in them? Oh, they do. Can I... Oh. Oh. I'm gonna get fucked. I'm gonna get fucked here.
Okay, calling ship.
For God's sake. Oh, there's more of them! Yep, that's it for ammo. I'm gonna be dead here in a second. I have no ammo anymore, and I'm getting chased by Copians, and
Hand-to-hand combat. Jiu-jitsu.
yeah, I'm gonna have to melee these guys. But I can't melee the Copian dude.
I know.
Like, it's so frustrating.
It's tricky. A-sub terminals are also kinda have a delay right now.
This game is so embarrassing sometimes. Yeah, I know, dude. It's just... It's rough. It's really rough.
Yeah, it's patch day.
Not just that, though. Just, like, the whole, like, way the game plays, you know? It's just... It's gonna be really rough. What's this guy got? And this guy doesn't have any more ammo. No, he does not. one guy has... Well, hold on. What's this guy have? So this guy should have some... There we go. So yeah, there's another C-54 on the ground. Of course. Oh my gosh. I literally just watched them spawn in front of me. I'd love to get in my arrow and like... This guy has more shotgun stuff. What's this guy have? Like... Yeah, I'll put my P6 away and grab a Karna. Oh no, that guy didn't have Karna rounds. Maybe this guy does. No, is this guy? Maybe this guy does. There we go. Trying to save my ammo here. So this 3x sight is not fun. Does this guy have Karna rounds? Oh, he does. Here we go. And these guys, does this guy have Karna rounds? Oh, he does. There we go. ETA?
At least 5 minutes.
I wonder if I can
to call that fucking ship here.
I wonder if I can pull this mission again.
In theory, you should be.
Derelict outpost. Probably not. Ooh, there's PvP missions there. Cypher 36. Tamushi. Hank the Stank.
Hey, it's Ken. Saw that you're picking up another bounty. Good luck with this one. Bounties over
You know what I really miss about SC right now? Proper trade runs that also incentivize pirates. Oh, brother, you have no idea. You have no idea, man.
If you would join us.
Like, just a show of hands, guys. How many people have been watching my stream know that I'm big on like doing the piracy stuff, and without trade routes and anything like worthy of pirate time, like you just don't see people doing it. You know? Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, there's another player ship here.
Oh, finally having a ship.
Bunch of scalpels. Is it, or was it that? Layering may add a new dynamic to PvP in the PvP areas. Layering, like server meshing? Ah, more copians.
"42 Giga Mummies out, closing in."
Said, can't wait to tame a copian and have it be in my paladin squad turret gunner. Yeah. If only that's working like that. If only, if only. See if I can steal this guy's Drake cutter. So I can knock my arrow back down.
38 out.
Oh, come on. Did he get scared because I ran up to him? Busted. This fucking guy. Let me run up and ask him. Hello? Hello? Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Do you see that arrow that's slowly floating away into nothingness? Can you, like, push it down? Hello? Anybody home?
"23 out."
Nothing. I'm at 6% O2 and falling. %O2. How am I dropping O2 so quickly?
I don't know. Any chance to get inside?
There is nothing to get inside.
Well, I never was there, so I don't know.
3% O2. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die here just from not having oxygen. I can't remember. Daymar has oxygen, right? Or is it Yellow that has
Daymar
oxygen?
has no. Yellow has. Daymar has not.
Oh, now I'm back up to 8%. 7%. I don't know what's happening.
Eight Giga Mummies out.
Someday said there are oxys in the spawn elevator. There's oxygen in the spawn elevator? Oh, is that why it went up there for a second? Of course, all the doors are closed again now.
2 out.
I'm gonna die here for sure then. Well. Yeah. That guy inside is whatever.
At Crusader, inbound to Daymar.
1% O2. Probably gonna have to res me or whatever.
Roger that.
Oh yeah, I'm down. I'm down because the Copians got me because I had to jump into the elevator that has O2.
Ah.
So I'm in the elevator, but I'm in the O2 environment, so it should give me O2. So 1 hour, 29 minutes. It's so fun. I rate this experience 3 out of 10. Worse than Citizen Con. Sometimes it's just funny, man. Like these missions. Like,
So you're telling me that, you know, you need an Apollo. Is that what's going on here?
Yeah. Do you have one?
No. I'll bring a C8R though.
Let's do combat search and rescue. Okay, above your
Well,
position, 14 kilometers out.
I shall wait. All right. Nice timing. Never mind. The cargo event broke me long ago. Yeah, the cargo event was something, wasn't it, eh? The cargo event. Just hanging out on Tatooine. Are we gonna see it medical gameplay?
Spirit, are you party lead Kraut or is
I'm party lead, yeah.
No, Fenix.
Okay, let me just grab.
Let me get out.
I heard the Stinger is bad. Shiv is like the Hornet, which to me also is bad. The Wolf is crazy good. It's overtuned good.
Maybe I should put out my engines.
Said Wolf also has the sexy factor. I don't think it's that good looking, to be honest. I don't think it's that good looking. Said I just got into my Stinger in the PU. I had heard and saw the memes, but actually using it, oh my god, it's horrible. And this is after a buff. Told you. Said or Spitfire, whatever they took inspiration from. Anyone must not be a nose person. A nose person? Said Shiv and Paladin are pretty good though. Shiv is not good and the Paladin is garbage.
Here, I'm just grabbing some gear, Kraut. I'll be in a menu.
I'm already on scene. 60 meters away.
There's one Copian
dealing with NPCs.
Sniffing my balls. So I just got into my Stinger in the P. Yeah. Said Paladin is garbage for PvP. So sad. Yeah, the Paladin is terrible. Terrible. Put it this way, I can confidently solo fully crewed Paladins in my Gladius. And my Arrow. And my Blade. And my Talon. And my Gladius. Yep. Said, by the way, is the new Redeemer holding up in the PvP? No, it's not. No, it's terrible. So they gave us all the bad ships now. A vertical stabilizer would have been made the Wolf look much better. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. But what if there's 2 fully crewed paladins? Well, then I just kill one at a time. Wow, that guy moonwalked across. Yeah, I know, eh? The doggo. Can't believe you done this. Oh, hit me with your love pen. What's my O2 stat, I wonder? What ship did you bring?
Antares.
Nice. Alright, let's get the Seraphim then. I believe I'm in the party with you, right?
You are. That's how I found you.
I guess I'll fly it then, fuck it. We'll get over to Sadafine. I'll put these 2 mission things on the...
But it's stock fitting. It was the first thing I could.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Simply spawn. Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in.
Okay, I'm not getting any control from it. The engine zone? No.
I had no displays as well.
So I got it working.
They're there, but they're that super dark. That bug is still there.
Yeah, that's so hard to see. What if I push my arrow down the ground? I can knock it down, but you know what? This arrow's cursed. There you go. All right. I'm flying with my rifle in my hands. GG. Whee! I have
At least on a gunner seat you have power management screen, so I can do the power management things from back seat.
Yeah, seems like yeah, I'll turn on as much as I can here. So never know who jumps on your windshield. So it looks like your pilot is a little too happy to be in that ship. Just like, get me out of here. I'm 5. Oh. As soon as you started talking straight, it went away. You have a very special skill. What a turnoff, bro.
We would be honored.
What a huge turnoff you are.
Join us.
I got shit, got shot. Ooh. Did you watch the Battlefield 6 fighter streams there, Stray? Yesterday and the day before? Damn, just a big old turnoff. Thanks for coming to pick me up. Appreciate you.
You're welcome.
I got Star Citizened, you know. Haven't fixed the decouple reverse bug there, I've noticed. Now, do you have the ability to store it in my hangar? Like, if you hit store, does it go to your hangar then? Like,
I'll try.
I'm just curious. I can't remember if, you know. Oh, come on! Don't do this to me, game. Load my backpack. There we go. All right, 2 more done.
I can.
Wow, my guy is super hurt. Super hurt. Oh wow, yeah. So it says store, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool. All right. Do we want to do any more of these missions, or?
We can do.
Let's see here.
You killed a good person. Remember that.
Should we do the what's it called, the paladin?
Oh, sure.
You guys want to see the amazing paladin? Or should I spawn my Apollo? I have a tier 2 injury. Does it heal tier 2?
Yeah, if you put the tier 2 mods in it.
Oh, well, doesn't the
Tier 1 or tier 2
come with the?
Yeah, they all come with all the mods, but you still have to install them.
Oh no! So
you have to pick
that would
which
be
one you want to have and which bed.
That would have to be at my home station then, so they wouldn't be here.
Correct. I mean, if you're at Grim or Seraphim, the hospital.
Yeah, Seraphim, but yeah. Okay, well then.
I think I can deliver my Terrapin medic over here. It should be able to deal with a tier 2.
It's fine.
That's tier 2, yep.
Alright, so I'm just gonna spawn a Grim. Fuck it.
Sorry. Okay, me too.
Yeah. Take the Backspace Express, just like in EVE Online.
Oh, I forgot to put out my snake set. Damn it.
Yeah, I usually run a crystal set. Give me them shield boost, baby.
Speed boost it was.
Speed is nice.
Get your high sec clone for those long log offs to get your skills.
I remember I used to fuck around in a, like, before I left the game, I got really into like manual piloting in a Navy slicer with a snake set, because I used to run with the Volta guys in Thera, and I used to run the slicer with the beam lasers, and I just kite people and just shoot the fuck out of them. It's really funny, actually.
And it did similar shit with a Dremel, but not micro warp drive fitted. It was afterburner fitted with snake set and tax-free boost.
All about that micro warp drive, baby. Arrow. Yep.
God, all the stealth bombers with their micro warp drives and their AFK cloaking. Oh, fuck, man.
Gotta get that speed. Said, I want a luxury paladin version of the interior swimming pool that we can call the paladin. Said, hi guys, are the new ships live now? They are. Holy crap, the paladin turns way too slow for how small it is. No wonder it sucks. Alright, let me go grab some bullets for my Karna here. I'm just gonna drop off my C-54 here.
Is your paladin fitted?
Nah, I'm just...
Otherwise, I call mine.
Just pull yours. Yeah, pull yours.
It takes 5 minutes.
5 minutes?
Yeah.
So long. The paladins... I mean, I'll fly it if you want to run the main gun. What other size 5 guns come with the Paladin though? Like the Galadriels are the highest DPS, right? Or sorry, they're the highest velocity, right?
Yeah.
There's no size 5 guns. Like there's no size 5 light strikes, right? Pretty sure there isn't. There's just M7As and M6As and shit.
I think the fastest cannons are the Omnis. That size.
No, the Omnis are 1400. The Galadriels are 1600 or 1800.
I know, but I mean, you were looking for fast cannons. I think the fast ones are the Omnis. I don't think they make FL-33s or light strikes or anything in that size range.
Yeah.
Lightning strike with 17.
Yeah, mine's not really fitted. So they ever take A1's advice and give the Ares Ion, the ballistic one, shredder, heavy hitting guns again? No, they haven't done nothing to the Ion, or the Inferno. What's this guy wearing? The hell is this? What a ridiculous looking piece of armor. Like, this is the kind of shit I'm talking about. Like, who makes a gun and then puts bones all over it? Like, you know how insanely annoying that would be to deal with? Like, your weapon handling, like, where am I gonna rest my cheek? On this giant bone? Like, how are you supposed to get proper marksmanship? How are you supposed to, like, it just... it just annoys me. It's the shit that this happens because I shoot too many guns. So I look at that and I go like, that would not be fun to fire or comfortable to fire at all. Like, you'd be so ineffective. Okay, so...
Your insurance claim has been sent.
let's see here.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
It would get caught on abs-fucking-lute ever.
Oh, yeah.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your insurance claim has been sent. Alright, how much longer do we have to wait? Fuck it.
3 minutes.
Nah, we should wait. Why don't I just pull mine? Like, who cares? Like, no kit on that thing is gonna make it any worse or better than it already is. Like, this comes with default weapons anyway, so that's what we want. So the Stinger takes 25 minutes to claim. Lamau. Yeah. Alright. Oh, we gotta go to Avenger 1's medium hangar. Fuck. Went to Iron Rain's hangar first. Alright. So I found the Titan with the speed blade. Can be fun. The Titan with a speed blade. Yeah, the Titan's like what that gives it, what, 610? You know? So it gives it a little. Of course it's not here. Why would it be here?
No,
So
it comes.
is the Stinger any good, or does it suffer the same problems as the heavies do? It suffers from all the problems the heavies do. In fact, it suffers the most from it. Like, it's even bigger and slower than the heavies. It might as well be the Vandal version of the Ares Ion. And we all know how well the Ares Ion does in PvP. So, you know? Oh, there's more PvP missions. Cypher 36. Alright, so there's Cypher 36, and he is apparently just outside of Grimhex. Or is he? Yeah, apparently he's just outside of Grimhex.
Can't hear. I'll be tracking your progress on the mountain. Watch yourself out there.
Alright, let's go fly the Anvil Rocinante.
Shitheads, huh? Got your pay on tap and ready to go once you punch it.
Give me 30 seconds to set spawn.
Are you jumping on board too?
Why not?
Yeah, why not? I'll fly you guys gun. All right, let's get railgun by an Idris. This thing needs to be so much more maneuverable, dude. It's not even funny. Like, you could give this thing 20 Gs, and it would still be helpless versus fighters. Okay. Why am I not... Is this the pilot seat?
That's the pilot seat.
Okay, well, U doesn't turn the ship on, just an FYI. Alright, you let me know when you need...
Oh no, I'm coming to the hangar.
Oh, get in, get in, get in. I forgot you.
Yeah. That's alright.
Where are you?
I'm sprinting.
Do it now! Ow!
Get to the chopper.
Get on board the angry terrapin. It's a terrapin, but it's angry. You on board?
I'm on.
All right, a whopping 4.6 Gs, boys. Let's go.
I did not set my spawn, but that's okay.
There's a spawn to set on this thing?
No, I mean
for
on Grim.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, we surely would never die in this thing, so you don't have to worry about it.
Right.
Cypher.
Oh, that's disorienting.
What is?
It sets you sideways.
All right, Cypher looks like he's in a Polaris. A whopping 300 meters per second. Boys, we're going fast.
Oh, he is in a Polaris.
Yeah, that's Polaris.
All right, so stand by to engage. He doesn't stand a chance.
Park right on his bum and light him up.
Hangar is open.
Hangar's open. There he is. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Fire! He's panicking. Destroy him! Oh, we got it, and then we were instantly killed by the station turrets.
Nice.
There you go, folks. The Paladin in all her glory.
Oh.
Wow. Well, that didn't last very long. Good thing you had your clothes set to Grim, eh?
Yeah.
Yep, have good times. All right. On that note, I was going to pull another ship and fly it to Grim anyways. I mean, it's not like...
Yeah.
And good we were so close, so we have our gear.
I'm buying one right now. Don't forget, guys, our shields were fully up. And that, my friends, is what's going to happen to you versus the Idris's railgun. It's going to see you and it's going to be like, that's cute. Look, an easier to kill hammerhead. So.
Same thing for the Perseus we all fear.
All right. So curious how you guys deal with the folks who just enjoy your content. Wouldn't mind hanging in IG, but are in another group since Gravos brings it up. I'm actually curious how you guys deal with folks who just enjoy your content. Wouldn't mind hanging. Yeah, I mean. Oh, are you talking about like just showing up and hanging out with the rest of us here? Yeah, just come by Discord and just chill out, dude. Like we don't care. Like we're not like some groups where we're like always trying to constantly fucking recruit people. Like come hang out, you know, ask questions, enjoy. You know, if you don't want to join AVS, that's fine. Like, just hang out, you know? People always get so bent out of shape. They're like, oh, it's whatever, right? Come by, get some fights, have some fun. So let me drop you guys off on another streamer. Obviously, guys, you all need to go buy a Paladin right now. It's clearly the best ship in the game. In fact, if you don't buy one, I'll be very upset with you. You should buy one right now and say A1 sent you. All right.
Use referral code sellout at checkout.
Yep, there you go. All right, guys, I'm gonna get some dinner. Thanks so much, guys, for coming by today. God bless, honest to God. You know, Discord's always open, so if you want to learn PvP, guys, you want to be around other folks that, you know what they're doing, know what they're talking about, and you want to learn, you want to have some fun, come by our Discord, right? Because we are genuinely recruiting, right? If you also want to come by and not worry about joining and you're already part of a crew, you just want to come hang out, then come hang out. You know, all we ask is that you don't start then recruiting. It's not, you know, we want to kind of avoid this kind of idea where, you know, it's like everyone's coming into each other's house to steal each other's guys. Like, that's not what we're trying to build here. I want you guys to look at it like it's a jiu-jitsu gym and you're here to practice and learn and ask questions. That's what we want to look at, right? And if you're interested in joining, then you follow that route. But if not, then just come in and have some fun, right? All right, so go buy yourselves a Paladin. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I was Avenger 1 for the Empire. Enjoy the raid, guys.
The gym, an attached pub.